All right. And looks like we are a go, it looks like. And yes, we are. Here we go. It's now time for race 20 of 36, as we're now located on the streets of downtown Chicago, Illinois, in the Windy City for the second ever running of the Chicago Street Course race for the NASCAR Cup Series. History was made last year as SVG, aka Shane Van Gisbergen, became the first driver since Johnny Rutherford in 1963 to win in his Cup Series debut. Now, with 1 year under their belt of experience, these drivers are looking to tackle the streets once again. And weather is looking to play a factor in this race like it did last year. Let's see what happens this year as we're about to go racing on the streets of Chicago. Now, time for the command. Yes, we are. Yeah! Yeah! Crank him up, gang. Crank him up. "40 of NASCAR's best roared to life in the Windy City. 7 races away from the beginning of the playoffs, as NASCAR is now ready to take the streets of Chicago for the Grant Park 165. That's coming up next. And look, folks, rocking the Chicago Street Course Race merch. All right. Yep. This is the NASCAR Chicago Street Race. Tempo, speed, and adrenaline. Sweeps through the urban landscape like a tornado. Anticipation hangs in the air. Beckoning praise. Like storm chasers drawn to the area. Ice fix. Yep. And that was last year when SVG made history. Can he do it again? Can he go back to back in the Cup Series? SVG already won the Xfinity Series race yesterday. He's looking to sweep this race. He's looking to sweep the weekend here in Chicago. Well, the track map. Mike Bagley in turns 1 and turn 6. In turn 2, through the highway. In turn 4, there's Dylan Welch. That'll be calling the action from there. In turn 5. Yep. It's turn 7, turn 8, turn 9, turn 10, and turn 11. That's where Jeff Burton is. Where last year he botched SVG's name saying, Van. What in the world? And turn 12, and on the front stretch. There's Mike Bagley. This is where the turns intersect at Columbus and at Balbo. The fans have been lining up on this fence line since 9 a.m. this morning when the gates opened up. Since 9 a.m. Huh? Wait a minute. Is it raining? Is it raining? Is it raining? Now let's go to the other end of Lakeshore Drive and Dylan Welch. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is it raining in Chicago over there? It's also the section of the racetrack where last year we saw Shane Van Gisbergen make the race-winning pass. It was the site of a lot of really good action yesterday in the NASCAR Xfinity Series race. Expect more of the same this afternoon. Once they go by me, right at my feet here in turn 4, we'll make the right-hand turn off of turn 5 and head towards the backside of the course where Jeff Burton is standing by today. Yeah, I'm at turn 11 along the skyline of Michigan Avenue. Where it is starting raining, by the way. Of course it's starting to rain. Just like last year. Just like last year. The rain is starting to play a factor. There are passing opportunities over here, but it is a risky place to try it. So, Jeff, why don't we get the folks the starting line? What? As we get to page number 1, Ty Gibbs will qualify second. Great starting spot for the young man. Yep, Kyle Larson on pole. Then it's Ty Grandpa Gibbs on second. And it's Michael McDowell and Tyler Reddick in third and fourth. Of course it's starting to rain. Of course. Psh, wow. Wow. Just wow. Like, why? Are you serious right now? Like, guys, just put the rain tires on. You guys got rain tires. Just put them on. Just add the rain tires and put the cars back on the track. So stop wasting any time and get to it.
So tell us about this corn festival. We got your corn pudding, we got your corn chowder. So is it the same around here? Sometimes. A family of people that need a cold one. Oh, and they do it better. Bam, it goes right. Really cute vampire garlic. Remember this? So I can bless it on the corn. Direct shots. How far from here? No, I don't. I didn't feel in the summer. Gotta run. 11,000 more neighborhoods to go. No. Homes.com. Look at the reason to try
Hope this doesn't take a while.
Also known as the Serious C Bar. Has been the fastest man all day. Here's the circuit of the Americans. There's a war. Cancer. Checkered flag is in the air. Tyler Reddick gets there first.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
Which he has won on road courses 3 times already in his career. So one of the best at this as well. And his crew chief is Billy Scott. And right now, Dylan Fumes did. Well, Rick, as you can imagine, with this weather moving through the area right now, things are becoming very, very chaotic. It's not chaotic on the booth. It's controlled chaos here up on top of the 45. Billy's been talking with driver and engineers, trying to figure out what's going to happen next. What word are you waiting for from NASCAR on decision making here?
I think we're just kind of waiting to see what the weather does here. Got a couple minutes to make a decision on what we're going to do a sight lap on. We are allowed to come down after the first lap and change them.
There's the rain tires.
To go out there
All right.
and not lose position. So now
When you guys get the green light to put the rain tires on, put them on.
It's going to be up to Tyler to get out there.
Billy, once he is racing, what are the biggest pitfalls, or I guess I should say potholes on a street course, right, that you face as a crew chief in decision making?
Well, before it was just a matter of maintaining track position and making sure that we are feeling to the end and one stop quality. But
All right.
stuff, and this is a matter of thanks very much for looking.
All right. Covers coming off the race cars. Seems as though we're about to go racing soon. Once they put the rain tires on, or wet weather tires.
Just inside the top 5 in this race. Yeah, Dave, we're embedded with that 45 team today in stage 2, which is great. All access to the team. Steve, we just heard Billy Scott mention his situation. NASCAR has told him if they want to change tires right now, they can. Or they can do this inspection lap, go around, get a feel for it, change tires then, and they don't lose their starting position. Well, you're
Okay.
either way. In my mind, you would absolutely put rain tires on now, just to make sure you don't.
Okay, Bubba Wallace's crew put the rain tires on.
These slick tires have very little grip in the wet conditions. So put the treaded tires on now. You can tell they're treaded because of the white Goodyear. That's a slick. That's a yellow Goodyear. That's how you tell the difference. They're going to allow them to make a lap at slow speeds behind the pace car. That will give the driver the ability to see the track firsthand. And then the teams have the option. You can stay on the slick
Hmm. 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 We'll see. We'll see.
That's what I love about NASCAR on the road or now street courses is that the amount of confidence in these rain tires means really up to the teams, unlike New Hampshire where there was kind of a mandated situation. You see, we're at the white dot. You see that cell just to the left of it. I think that's what the 11 team was talking about, that one could also hit. I'm a big fan of putting it in the team's hands. I know at New Hampshire on the oval, not a lot of experience, high-speed oval. At the road courses, just here a year ago, we saw a ton of wet weather action. So I just think this right here is going to make what I'm already excited to see even more exciting. This was a year ago, right?
Yep, that was last year. It was literally a downpour. Multiple spins and multiple wrecks in the first few laps. Holy cow. Cowboys couldn't get stopped. Splashes into the tires. And this was a couple weeks ago at New Hampshire. Literally another downpour. My gosh. There's my 8 wide racing. Mm-hmm. Holy cow. Hmm. Hmm. But again, we'll have to wait and see if this is the right move for these teams, whether or not to go on race tires, on the slick tires or the wet weather tires. But we'll see. Larson's on the wet weather tires. All right. The engines have fired back up once again. So let's try this again. Yeah, it was raining for a little bit. It dampened the track just a little bit. Now most of these teams are on the wet weather tires for the start of this race, but I'm not exactly sure how long this will be. But right now the rain has stopped. I don't know if the weather's going to come back or it's going to stay away, and the drivers will have to switch back to the slicks. That's yet to be seen. Yeah, but most of the field is on the wet weather tires. Some of them are still on the slicks. All right. All right. Hmm. All right. The front stretch is pretty damp. Flashing lights. Yep, they just popped on. Yep, the rear. Dang it, I didn't even get a chance to read the rest. Alright, the lights are coming on in the pace car. About to do our pace laps pretty soon. McDonald's supremacy in the Chicago White Sox scheme. He must be busy right now. He's busy. All right, and the cars are starting to roll out onto the track. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where are you going, Bubba? So a little passing shower, not too bad. And the cars are rolling out onto the Chicago streets. Mhm.
Yeah, let's look at our reigning champion and what he's got going this year. Just remember, it was 3 races ago that they finally got that playoff clinching win at Iowa, the 17th race of the season. So that's on their side. When I talked to their chief, Jonathan Hassel display, he said the only thing is for last year.
So this is an inspection lap of what the grip level is gonna be for this track, since the passing shower went by, to decide whether or not they'll need to be on the wet weather tires or just stick with the slicks. Because most of the field took wet weather tires while some of them stayed on the slicks.
Alex Bowman, who's pretty good at road courses as well. Talked to the team earlier today. They said the part about practice is they literally got better every lap as Alex got more comfortable. But Jeff Burton, now the decision for Alex Bowman and all of these drivers has to be made right here. Do we go with rain tires or do we go with slicks on the track look in front of you?
Well, one of the most critical decisions is going to be about, when do I put dries on? And that was down here in turn 11 last year in the water. This was one of the slower driving parts of the racetrack. And you can see there's puddling on the racetrack now.
Oh, yep, there are pedals. There's some puddles on the racetrack right there.
Interlocking, they're 10,000 pounds apiece, so they will stop the cars making their way off of this course as the field making their way on turn 11 and up.
Jackson Drive, that's where the traffic jam took place last year. Alright. Okay, and most of the field so far coming onto pit road. Oh, Jesus, Hamlin! Golly, where were you going? Okay, so Ty Gibbs is switching to the slicks. Same with Shane Van Gisbergen. All right. Yep. So I guess guessing the field is switching back to the slicks. It's raining again? What is going on? Ah, oh my gosh. Why? What is happening? Ap- Apparently, NASCAR is cursed at Chicago because this is the second year in a row where weather has played a factor in this race. And the race hasn't even started yet. Like, seriously, why does Mother Nature hate us so much? I don't understand. I legit don't understand why Mother Nature has to follow us. Yeah, I know, John. It is a difficult decision for these teams because they cannot decide whether or not they want to go to slicks or stick with wets. And most of the field took wets, but after a lap they switched back to the slicks. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Fourth race in a row affected by the rain. Um, wait a second. Iowa, yeah, Iowa. It was sunny, no rain in the area. New Hampshire was affected by rain. Last week at Nashville was affected by rain. By rain. Now this week at Chicago was affected by rain. So this is 3 weeks in a row. That this is the third race in a row where the race is affected by rain. Like, why, Mother Nature? Can you just leave us alone? Why can't Mother Nature just leave us alone? Like, what did we do to piss her off so much? um, Weather in Chicago is big. Chicagoland is basically the same. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. So this is a man. This is a tight box we're in. Can the race be run at night if needed? I don't think there's enough lighting on the street course for a night race to be taking place. So, uh, so I don't think that's an option. Is NASCAR allowed to race tomorrow if needed? I wasn't sure what the agreement they have with the city. That only allows the streets to be closed today and yesterday. Hmm. Um. I, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, I have no clue. All right, now they're doubling up, but the lights are still on in the pace car, so we should. So it looks like we're going green soon. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hmm.
And when there are mixed conditions like this, it's usually who goes to the slick tires first is who has the most speed. Steve mentioned it earlier. The wet weather tires certainly help when it is wet out, but when it's not, you're certainly a lot slower as well. Bubba Wallace, you see him, terrific qualifying effort. He is on slick tires. But Steve, here's part of the game as well that Woody Parker was mentioning.
Who was the first one to wreck last year? It was Bush. Um, the first driver to wreck last year? I don't think it was Kyle Busch, but he was definitely the first driver to bring. Yeah, he still finished fifth last year. Still finished inside the top five, but yeah, he was part of the first caution as well last year. But the first driver who wrecked, I don't know. I I think it was Eric Almirola because he spun out. Then there was a three-car pileup in turn six involving Keselowski, Eric Jones, and I think Noah Gragson. Uh, I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. I think Almirola spun first, I believe. Kyle Busch crashed shortly after. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Alessandro. All right, the lights are out on the pace car, so we're going green this time by. All right, and remember last year for the initial start and throughout the majority of the race, the field was mostly single file, including the initial start and the restarts. So So this will be probably the first time for the Cup Series drivers to be starting double file on the street course. So we'll see what happens. Got Reddick winning today, and your backup picks are SVG and Christopher Bell. Yeah, I got my eyes on SVG as well. Fun fact: yesterday's Xfinity race was the first time ever that the street race didn't get shortened and finished the regular scheduled distance. Yep, that is true. That is correct. Yeah, because last year the race was called before it even reached the halfway point, and most fans were upset about that. But again, NASCAR was in a tough situation last year, and they had no choice but to call the race early last year for the Xfinity Series. But this year, they were able to get the whole race in. Will that be the same case for the Cup Series? Well, that's yet to be seen, but we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, NASCAR fan 33. Last year, the Xfinity race was 50 miles. Dang! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Not even 110. All because of Mother Nature. Yep, pretty much rain race time. But we'll see what happens as they're now making their way through turns 8 and the sweeping turn 9. Shortest race in modern history. Holy cow. Alright, through the sweeping right-hander of turn 9. Left-hander of turn 9, turn 10. Alright. Yep, got that right, John Benevetter. Let's do this. Second ever running of the NASCAR Cup Series on the streets of Chicago. Let's see what happens. Pace car is on the pit road. Crowd is on its feet as the NASCAR Cup Series drivers rounds turn 12 and onto the front stretch. Here we go, folks. Cars are always sliding, and the green flag is in the air, and the Grant Park 165 is green. Going through turn 1, cleanly through turn 1, and Tyler Reddick pulls out to an early lead. Ty Gibbs pulls out to an early lead with Tyler Reddick running second. Whoa, jeez, Gibbs. Now's not the time to be blocking like this. Through Columbus Drive onto turn 5. Into turn 6. 3 wide. Jeez, this is tight. Oh boy. Yeah, Toy, be careful. Shut up, Grandpa. I'm trying to focus. Through the sweeping left-hander. Oh boy, this is the trickiest part, the wettest part. Oh, look at Shane Van Gisbergen not wasting any time. Just muscled past Michael McDowell. All right, one lap is complete. First lap complete. Yep, there's no time to waste, SVG says. There's no time to waste. I gotta get going. What show is the grandpa statement from? Well, I just made that up, Alessandro, because a YouTuber named Michael Brooks does the funniest Ty Gibbs and Joe Gibbs skits from his YouTube shorts. The way he's playing Ty Gibbs, like, Grandpa, why are you doing this to me? And the way he plays Joe Gibbs, like, Ty, you did do that to yourself. It's kind of made up, but it's hilarious. On SVG once again using up. He did the same thing to Michael McDowell the previous lap, and he just did the same thing to Larson. Just bodied his way into third spot. If SVG wins, will he move to Chicago permanently? I mean, it's since he owns the track. I mean, I guess you could put it that way. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Meanwhile, on board Denny Hamlin, it's the middle, 3 wide. Where does Zane Smith come from? Holy cow! Jeez, Zane. Meanwhile, deep in the field, look at that's Daniel Hemrick going underneath Carson Hocevar, going for the position, and he will. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr. going to follow through, and he will. Mm-hmm. Yep. As Rick Allen just said, the track is drying out. Wait, that was Allmendinger? I thought I... Wait a minute. Let me see the leaderboard. Oh, yeah, that was Allmendinger. Oops. My mistake. That's right. Hemrick is in the 31. Oops. Holy cow. Oh, man. Hemrick's sponsor is a really good company. I need to see Hemrick's car to see what you're talking about. That's not a good sign, what Jeff Byrne just said. Oh, gosh, it's starting to rain. Oh, gosh. Okay, McDowell's the first one to switch back to the wet weather tires. Now Harrison Burns on pit road, switching to wet weather tires as well. This is like an IMSA race in the rain. Yeah, pretty much, John. It's pretty much. He's sponsored by Circule, a flavor water company. They have really good flavors. Not that I'm sponsored by them. I'm just giving them a free advertising. Okay. All right. All right, through turn 12. My gosh. Wow, literally big sliding coming off the corner. I think that was Bubba Wallace. And Alex Bum is going to take advantage. But here comes C. Bell through the right side. And C. Bell will take the 5th spot. Meanwhile, battle for 3rd is Kyle Larson trying to find his way around SVG. But SVG is not having any of it. Grandpa, can you make it stop raining? I don't know what to do. Ty, I'm not in control of the weather, so you figure it out yourself. Jeez, it's literally an 8-car jam session up in the front. Look at this. It's literally stacked up from first to eighth. Whoa, hang on to her, Bubba Wallace. Holy cow. Ty Gibbs got squirrely. Whoa, literally four-wheel drifting it through turn 12. It's Denny Hamlin. Oh, jeez. Is that Kaz Grala? Jeez. Holy cow. Yeah, pretty much. Going into turn 6. And look at Chase Briscoe forcing it underneath Alex Bowman. He'll take the 6th spot away. And Bubba Wallace trying to follow through. We're on the left side, but Bowman has the preferred line. Oh, this is tight. Whoa. Do you think if Busch doesn't win this year, does he retire? No, I don't think Kyle Busch retires if he goes winless this year. He's 39 years old and he's still got a good couple of years left in him. Yeah, but at the same time, he's not running as well as he used to be when he was with Joe Gibbs Racing. And the last time he raced with Joe Gibbs Racing, which is in 2022, he didn't run so hot. Only got one win and multiple wrecks, multiple DNFs out of that. And it doesn't help that this year is going just as bad as it's going right now. Yeah. Neither do I, base tugboat. I don't see Kyle Busch going back to RCR. But we'll see what happens for him down the road. Maybe he starts KBM again? I wouldn't say about that. I wouldn't say he starts Kyle Busch Motorsports up again because that team got bought by Spire, and they need all the help they can get. So maybe he becomes a co-owner of Spire Motorsports in the truck series? I don't know. Meanwhile, going on to pit road, this Martin Truex Jr., he's making the switch over to the wet weather tires. Shane Van Gisbergen's V8 Supercar experience has come in handy in NASCAR. The transition is a smooth move. Yep, for the road courses, it's been smooth sailing for SVG, but he still needs a little bit of improvement on the ovals, especially for the Xfinity series. Grandpa, SVG is on my tail. Ty, can you stop asking me what to do? You do it yourself. I'm not helping you from this point on.
This is definitely unique racing on the streets of Chicago. Williams out front, Van Gisbergen has moved up to the second
All right,
spot.
there he is.
Larson has fallen back to fourth, and Briscoe now fifth.
All right, just about 10 laps are complete, and Ty Gibbs continues to lead, but SVG is right on his tail, right on his bumper. Oh, come on, get out of the way, Harrison Burton. This is a terrible spot to catch the traffic. Oh my. Oh my. Hmm. Yep. Whoa, jeez. Whoa, a little too wide there, Ty. Nearly caught the wall there. With all due respect, I'm actually glad Harrison is not coming back to the Wood Brothers next season. He needs to redeem himself in the lower series. Now, I totally agree with you, Alessandro. He hasn't done anything since he moved up to the Cup Series in 2022. In my opinion, Harrison Burton was rushed. He needs to go back to the Xfinity Series and rebuild his career from there on. As for the new driver for the Wood Brothers in 2025, Josh Berry, we'll see what happens for Josh Berry. Maybe he can finally give Wood Brothers Racing their 100th win during his time with the team. We'll find out. It stopped raining. No, there's still some more rain on the radar. There's still some more rain on the radar. They need to get to lap 38. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Either lap 37 or lap 38 is the halfway mark. Meanwhile, 3 wide, Jesus! Eric Jones, Logano, and LaJoy. How did that work? That was tight. Yeah, how are they going to navigate through this traffic? You got Ryan Preece, Logano. There goes Ty Gibbs trying to look underneath Ryan Preece. Can't do anything there. Oh, this is a bad spot. Yep, 2 talented road course racers going at it. Oh, jeez. But with traffic coming into play. Oh, Jesus, Ty. Golly. There goes SVG to the inside, trying to take advantage. Heading into turn 12, a lot of traffic backing these guys up. 3 wide, trying to split the leaders. And SVG goes to the point. Jeez, Priest. Oh my gosh. Move, Logano. Golly. My gosh. It's a traffic jam. Moving roadblocks. Or moving chicanes. Oh my gosh. Oh, Stenhouse, watch out. Now SVG working his way around Eric Jones easily, but here goes Chase Briscoe underneath Kyle Larson. Whoa. Oh my. Watch it, Eric Jones. Why would you block your teammate like that? I mean, your Toyota teammate. Oh, Stenhouse. This is what happened to him. Whoa. A little bit too hot there. Oh. There's the pass for the lead, right in the middle of the traffic jam. And Ryan Priest, gosh. My gosh. They're making an F1 movie featuring Brad Pitt on Apple TV next summer. Why, I don't know. They're trying. F1 is really trying their hardest to make F1 better than NASCAR. Just like how Bell owns New Hampshire recently, SVG owns the street race, a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, pretty much, Alessandro. That's right. Eric's team does not have an alliance with JGR. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, John. But man,
National debt relief can significantly reduce the amount you owe. National debt relief reduced my debt by over $27,000.
With National Debt Relief, you have a powerful team that knows how to talk to your creditors.
National Debt Relief, they got me out of debt. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started. Looking for a reason to try a new $5 bill to let them know. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, let the next 6 fly. That's everything you get with the new $5.
Toy, regroup. But Grandpa, you kept distracting me. That's why I lost the spots.
New customers who buy a new phone get 2 months of service free when you sign up by July 31st. Call or go online to switch today.
COPD hasn't been pretty. It's tough to breathe. It's tough to keep wondering. This is as good as it gets. The trilogy has shown me there's still beauty.
That's why Legacy is not a good team, because they don't have the Tier 1 Toyota support. Yep. And that's unfortunate. They're trying to do everything on their own. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, we're back. We're back as we're now seeing a heat up for the lead once again as Christopher Bell is closed up on the back bumper of SVG. He wants a piece of this lead. And here he comes, Christopher Bell looking low, but not enough room. Is there a cup race you want to see in person someday that you have not been there yet when given the opportunity? If given the opportunity, the one race that I would like to go to, I have to think about that, Alessandro. Oh, jeez. Now they got traffic to contend with, but look at the skyline. The weather is moving on them. The weather is moving on them. One reason why NASCAR is better than F1 because NASCAR actually welcomes new teams with open arms. Exactly, John. But F1 when F1 declined Andretti Autosport to Meanwhile, LaJoy has spun. What? Oh, caution is out. LaJoy is backwards, trying to keep going. Yeah, F1 just flat out denied Andretti. Yep, one of the many reasons why I don't watch F1 anymore. Whoa, a bit too hot there, LaJoy. Whoa. Oh, so that's our first caution for cause, as LaJoy went way too hot in turn 4 and spun out. Just lost its footing. Yeah, pretty much.
Mid-century Denny, small space friendly Vanguard, contemporary cosmopolitan, and best-selling play. There's a one thing to say. Oh my God. On NBC by Kaiser Permanente for all that is you.
I remember in 2022 Xfinity Kansas, the race was called early before halfway because they made it to the end of the second stage. Yep, that was in the fall race at Kansas. That was Kansas fall. And that day Noah Gragson won. And I believe that was his second race win in a row because he won the Darlington race the previous week, if I'm correct.
You didn't think I was going to. There's a stopper on the bottom. Oh, Pete, with Arco Rewards, you never have to break the bank.
Arco, quality top tier gas for less. Now with rewards.
Saucy nugs for Wendy's? That's interesting.
See how serious SBG is about getting the word out. Visit Motorsports on the NBC YouTube page and NASCAR on NBC social media. So,
Whoa.
3 laps to go.
Oh my gosh, the weather is closing. Got some serious weather in the area. Yep. If Noah gets the 34 and Todd gets the 36, who gets the third front row car? Oh my. Oh my gosh. Yep, the rain is starting to come down hard. Yep, CJ. Gosh. Here we go again. Yep. Here we go again with the weather coming in.
Smile, you found it. The feeling of finding psoriasis can't filter out the real you. So go ahead, live unfiltered with the one and only Sotic2, a once daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready.
Sam Mayer could get the third front row car, just an opinion. That could be an option because Sam Mayer did say that he's not getting the respect that he needs or the recognition that he deserves since he's won a couple races already in the Xfinity Series this year. He's not getting the recognition that he wants.
Clearly you. So take 2. Kind of feels like everyone's trying to copy the $5 biggie bag. So how can you spot a knockoff? It won't taste like Wendy's. This job is easy. When the deal's as fresh as the meal, gotta be Wendy's. The best things in life come in twos. 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 thumbs up. And now, buy any phone when you switch to Consumer Cellular and get 2 months of service free. That's right, 2 months free. All fast, reliable, nationwide coverage. Make the switch today.
Josh Berry to Front Row Motorsports, if that was an option, if he actually got it before going to Wood Brothers Racing. I mean, I see your point, Base Tugboat. I see your point. Since Front Row Motorsports is on the up and up, while Wood Brothers Racing is kind of a downgrade. But if Josh Berry thinks he can up that team up once again, I mean, it's possible. But again, with Josh Berry going to Wood Brothers Racing, hope he does. All I can say is hope for the best for him, and hope he gets Wood Brothers Racing their 100th win. That's all I can say. Yeah, the 21 is a downgrade at the moment. But yeah, you're right, Alessandro. The last time the 21 was in the playoffs was in 2020 with Matty D. Unfortunately, they got eliminated like in the first round, after the first round of the playoffs. Oh my gosh. Yep, it's starting to pour there. It's starting to pour. This is not a good sign. Hmm. Oh, jeez. Oh, my. Yep, there's the radar. Yep, it's going to be a rain weather race just like last year. And it's going to be for a while, as they said. Should the playoffs be called the race-offs? Hmm. 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 And why does Mother Nature have to play a part again? Second year in a row. Like, I legit don't understand. Like, yesterday at Chicago, it was bright sunny. Why can't it be the same weather conditions for today? Like, I legit don't understand. No, I'm talking. No, I'm talking about for the Chicago Street Race NASCAR Fan 33. Like yesterday, for the Xfinity Series, it was bright sunshine at Chicago. Why can't it be the same weather conditions for the Cup race?
The information from Johnny Rutherford, talking to his driver, giving him a go-kart reference, which Ty does a lot. It's one of the reasons why he's good on these road courses. Sunsy, the word Sunsy out there. I don't think I ever want to hear that when you're on the wheel of a race car. Yeah, that wasn't for me. I agree with that assessment, but I'm not sure what that's giving me for information as far as grab my head first. And what the big interesting thing is, the only unfortunate part of the car is rolling slow is they don't move the standing water off the racetrack. So we'll see if NASCAR has to feel they have to kind of this glow or jet dry.
Rain racing in the street favors SVG heavily. He could go back to back. I mean, it's possible. But anyways, here they come to the green checkered, and SVG takes his first stage win of his career in NASCAR. All right. Hmm.
celebration when you can get 4 game-changing mattresses like my Hybrid Pride, top-of-the-line signature cooling comfort sport and news. There's one thing to say.
That's just Albert. He's always getting about something. Let's always notify us when available power outages. That way we always know when to help someone.
Okay, let's drop this all to me again.
You turn on during the 78, blender, a hair fryer.
Talk about it.
No. Oh, yes, please. Little things like this help save our power and help save us from outages. With Flex Alerts, the power is ours. The power is ours now.
Todd Gillen is a sneaky good road course racer. When he gets his first win, it would not surprise me if it comes out of road course. Yeah, neither would I. Neither would I if he gets his first career win on a road course. But first win on but what if he gets his first win on an oval? Because he too has been running decently on the ovals recently. $8.20? Okay, so they have about three more hours of race time left. About 3 hours and 15 minutes of race time left. Because it's just past 5 o'clock in Chicago. Austin Dillon confirmed that he's returning to the 3 car next year. Where did you see that? Man, those slicks look shiny. Holy cow. Oh, and Christopher Bell gets out first. All right. Oh, geez, a little bit of a stack up. Oh, geez. What is with the stack up there? What in the world? Well, Todd Gillen couldn't get stopped. All right. What was that? Oh, jeez. Jeez, Reddit, where are you going? Just plowed his teammates. Reddit just plowed his teammate. In his press conference? Okay. That's news to me. Also reported by Sirius XM NASCAR Radio. Okay. Alright. But what if he's performing the same way that he's been right now? Like, right now, Austin Dillon is running below 30th place in the point standings. What if he's still performing the way he is next year? Will he be forced to retire? I don't know, but they got to figure something out.
lung function improved. It helped improve my symptoms. And breastfeed was even proven to reduce flares, including those that could send me to the hospital. So now, I look forward to more good days.
Breastfeed won't replace breast milk for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take breastfeed more than prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about breastfeed. NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Ashland. In store or online. Get liability vehicle insurance. Make Dusty. So a little congestion getting off the pit road just moments ago as we saw most of the field. The cars coming on the pit road. So everyone getting to stay down. But this was the problem.
All right. Yep. The track drying trucks got in their way coming off pit road, so that's why they're stacked up. Wrong place, wrong time. And Bubba stops, but here comes Tyler Reddick. Bam! Jeez. Where were you going, Reddick? Could not get his car stopped. Yep, the jet dryers. Well, they're lucky that Montoya was not there. Where is Montoya these days? That's a good question. I haven't really been paying attention to what Montoya's been doing recently. The last I've heard of him, that he was doing select IMSA races. I think that's where he is now, doing select IMSA races with different teams. He won the Indy 500 in 2015, ironically the year he left NASCAR, and he has disappeared since. And that year in 2015, Montoya nearly won the championship in the IndyCar series, but came up short. Are we going to go back green? I think we are. Just a matter of when. But this is pretty much 2023 all over again for the Chicago Street Race, where weather played a factor in this race. I don't know, but no matter where we go for NASCAR, it seems like Mother Nature has to play a part. Literally. Hmm. Same with Marcos Ambrose. Yeah, I haven't heard much about Marcos Ambrose either. Hmm. Whatever happened to Kelly Stavist? Ever since her interview with Brandon Brown when he won at Talladega, she has not been seen or heard from since. And I just gotta say this: if those clowns never got political and showing no respect for Brandon Brown's win at Talladega in 2021, none of the none of the LGB chants would be present today if it wasn't for those clowns at Talladega. And maybe Kelly Stavris would still be in NASCAR. Wait, Marcus Ambrose and SVG are friends? That's news to me. Should honestly go back to Chicagoland. Um, I'm kind of mixed about Chicagoland to be honest. But people have been saying that maybe the Chicago Street Race could help bring back Chicagoland for the next few years if Chicagoland comes back to the schedule. So I don't know, but we'll see. And besides, if we did go back to Chicagoland, the weather's not pretty good there either. Rockingham return. I wish for that to be as well. I wish Rockingham would be back on the schedule as well. But before Rockingham can come back to the schedule, it needs to be renovated much more. And it recently got a repave there, but that's about it. Just a repave. But it needs much more renovations there. Why Chicagoland has not been on the Cup schedule since 2019, I do not remember the reason. Um, I think the reason why Chicagoland didn't return to the NASCAR Cup schedule was mainly because of COVID and one other reason, but I'm not so sure if I remember either. But I think the main reason is because the track has been sold to someone else. As far as I remember, I think that's why. Yeah, there are like yeah, but those are street lights, NASCAR fan 33. Those are street lights, and I don't think they'll be bright enough to light up the entire track. Yeah. It was reported that the track was sold, but it was only land next to it, and the track itself wasn't. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Thanks for the reminder, Base Tugboat. It's getting darker, so maybe they might postpone it. Well, we're we're about 14 laps away from halfway, so if we get to halfway, we might call it there. Whoa! Anyways, back under green flag conditions, and everybody's sliding off the corner, and we're back under green stage two underway. How is this gonna work? But look at the spray for these guys. Jeez. Going into turn two, how is this gonna work? Oh, bubble walls go spinning. right in front of the field. Who's that behind him? Oh, that's Suarez that got into him. Jeez, Bubba, golly. There it is. Oh, whoa, where are you going, Bowman? Jeez, where are you going, Bowman? Back into turn 6, Ty Gibbs has a 1.5 second advantage. Oh, Chase Briscoe! Whoa! Jeez, what in the world? What in the world? Golly! Jeez! Oh, that's a hard shot that Briscoe took. Wow. Do I remember Sam Hornish Jr., Brian Scott, and Brian Vickers? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, SVG has damage. What? What happened to SVG? What's going on? Huh? What happened to him? Oh! Oh, that's a hard shot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think SVG is going to continue. Yep, he's out of the car. Yep, that's it. That's it for SVG. Looks as though he will not go back to back on the streets. Man. SVG era at Chicago is over. Well, for now. For now. Oh. Yeah, I know, John. It's absolutely shocking. The odds-on favorite to win this race crashed out. Oof.
Leading this field is Ty Gibbs, Christopher Bell second, Reddick is fifth, Nemechek seventh, and Hamlin in 15. Again, breaking news.
What a difference a year makes. Last year, SVG was celebrating winning on his Cup debut. This year, he exits the race early due to a crash. Yep. Oh, 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 so oh, that's how Shane Van Gisbergen got sideways into the corner. Oh, yep, yep, he just barely got clipped by Briscoe, and that shot him straight into the wall. Oh my! Just knocked the right front wheel. Okay, I I guess the yep, red flagging. The red flag in this race. Hmm. Okay. So yep, they're gonna clear some of the standing water that's in some areas of the track. So that's why they're bringing the cars down to pit road and red flagging this race. This might be it. We're not even we didn't even pass halfway yet. But yet again, they're only allowed to race until like 20 minutes past 8. That's Central Standard Time. So they gotta hustle. They gotta hustle. Hmm. Hmm. You might as well call it, but they're not halfway yet. They're not halfway yet.
Decisions on the tires and then the driver staying out on the slicks having that huge advantage. Yeah, I thought everybody did a great job of trying to figure out what they need to do, whether it be on slicks or being
Maybe tomorrow. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But this is a tight box that NASCAR is in right now. But maybe none of this would have happened if Mother Nature stayed out of the way and never peeked its nose into our business. Like, why? Correction, they still got 2 hours. Got the time zones messed up. Oh, jeez. Oh, geez. Yeah, they really got to hustle. Since you're now saying they got 2 hours, yeah, I don't know how this is going to work.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Fun's now $1.99 at Sonic with creamy queso wraps and more. Take that.
Alright, since we're on the red flag, I'm going to go get myself a snack. I'll be right back. When it comes to points, it looks like we're going to gain a bunch today. Yeah, John, because during the NASCAR Weekly podcast, Jared picked SVG and he's out, and we picked, I believe it was Reddick. Let me look. Let me look at. Let me look again to see what we picked. No, we picked Christopher Bell. My mistake. Yes, so we picked Christopher Bell and Jared picked SVG. Mm-hmm. Oh, there he is. Mhm. Yep. Briscoe just couldn't get his car stopped. Just couldn't get his car stopped. Got into SVG, plows into the tire barrier, and SVG pounds the wall. Oh, oh. Hmm. All right.
but certainly nature has other ideas.
The reason why SVG crashed is because of the Wendy's curse. He got the Wendy's curse from Noah Gregson last year. Good one.
Desperate moments for these two to get across this ring. They sit coming on the rollers now. Bouncing into the second sector of the day, 13 and a slight climb up the sector this time. It looks like they're slipping and sliding here. There's the climb, 2.8 kilometres. It takes us up to 11 and 19.1. So we're trying to control this one. 1 point up for grabs. Definitely ground section. There's team riders for the restart. Was he hammered down? Also, the driver and Senko realizing the danger, the pressure is on, but we started decreasing. Outside of the top of this drivers, 0.2 kg, it takes the front of the straight. You can cross that as a man. Notice them continuing to the top of the field as we climb. This is our wrestling. This is a long line of this is the 91 for the chase.
Me being up front, I'm going to have the best conditions out of all of them. So that's probably maybe a little bit selfish, but I love adverse conditions, whether it's rain tires or heck, I don't know. I guess we don't have very many adverse conditions today, but definitely the rain tires have been really good to us. Already, I love his optimism. He wants to get back out there. There's no race in any condition.
Well, the group a couple weeks ago, he loves the rain winning there at New Hampshire. Let's chat with Tyler Reddick. How would you describe the conditions on the track? Because Al was saying it, and the visibility was very tough.
Yeah, that's the only it's one of the downsides, right? Is in a restart situation like that, maybe it's just the first lap or two. Visibility is really difficult with just the standing water on the track. But for me, I was really surprised to see how well in fairly good conditions we could kind of run on the dry tires. It's kind of a learning process, and the more you get running, the more the dry lane starts to really form. So, yeah, learning a lot out there for sure. I felt really good at the start. It was kind of trying to figure out where I could get around tires. Changes to a good job.
Well, this is going to be a
A
while.
lot of cars lined up, kind of just driving off each other, and we lost a good transition there. So, yeah, I feel like we got good speed. It's just a matter of not crossing that line, and certainly the 14 lost it there. I feel like I drove in and found my limit, and I almost tricked myself into trying to race him down in there. And I kind of realized how out of control he got. So, really thankful I was able to miss that calamity. But yeah, I guess more than anything, just been real impressed with. Again, I was impressed yesterday.
They got 2 hours of sunlight left. Oh gosh.
What do you think we're doing in the cars? Shane, he's out of the race, but he was really putting on a show. I feel like so. I was trying to learn what I can from him and some of the other cars that have good speed at the moment. Yeah, it was real crazy to take back off there in those coordinated conditions.
So speaking of learning, when you get up on the pit box, there were no pleasantries. There was no, hey, how you doing? Well, how's the race been? You immediately went with your engineer to study SMT. Kind of walk us through what you're trying to learn, because you mentioned I'm trying to learn from what Shane did earlier in the race.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me is not exactly, I'm not getting the most out of my car right now, I don't feel like. So we're just trying to look and see, if there's any little moments around the lap or certain laps, certain areas of the track that seem to really work good.
Yes, I know Shane is out. That's unfortunate for him.
But certainly we want to run faster than we are, so we're just going to try and look through some things and figure out, which particular laps or which particular style was really helping me get the most speed out of the board right here.
By the way, speaking of conditions, you said your fire suit's literally soaked. Is that from water coming in from the side or from the top or everywhere or what?
Yeah, pretty much everything. I was sitting in the car trying to not get wet, and just a lot of water really comes in the car under caution, and we're skating still, so I was just getting so wet, I just figured I might as well come out and get in the rain, come up here and look at some data and be ready to go for two races.
You mentioned with Jordan, Ray, I got to ask you, is there a little more pressure, not on you, but your teammate Bubba Wallace, when you guys come to Chicago knowing, hey, Michael won 6 NBA titles here?
I know, it's we certainly feel that pressure. We embrace it, honestly. We came in here with the expectation to contend, and fourth was a good qualifying effort for us, but certainly I was, wanting more out of the qualifying day and left motivated to try and get better. Starting the race, the first couple laps went well, getting to second, and just unfortunately, we kind of fell back a little bit, but it's a tough game to play here with these conditions on the street course. So we're just trying to learn what we can and be ready to go when NASCAR calls back to the vehicles.
We appreciate the access that you and Billy have given us all week long. Kind of fun to hang out with you guys.
Thank you.
All right, Parker, what's going on here in here, brother?
Well, what we discovered here is there's a great height difference between myself and Hudson. That's why which works perfectly with our umbrellas here. You can have yours way taller. Mine below, we're both being covered here. We were just talking about this weather. You're back in 23rd. Not a lot of visibility. No, not good at all. I think we were like 13th or 15th or something. And my wiper wasn't working. It was going only the right side. So if you're my passenger, you could see. We're not talking orders. I don't measure it. No, nobody would want to right now for sure. But yeah, start with visibility. I was like, all right, have fun. Like I'm just gonna survive and try to keep my thing straight. Hopefully they don't end it or anything like last year, Xfinity race. So I'm sure they won't. Hopefully, but It's fast. I feel good. When it's dry and the wet, I'm just happy to run circles and hope to get to the other end. That's why I'm all right. Talk about that. When you're trying to survive in a race, but that's a weird feeling, going purposely slower than maybe you could go. And I think it's hard for people to understand that sometimes when the most mistakes can be made. Yeah, I mean, when you're going slow, I mean, these things are made for grip. Even when you're hauling and going 100% in the rain, right, it's still not handling great because the thing's up above the racetrack. It's not compressing. It's not getting load. But yeah, it's difficult, and it's probably more frustrating as a driver that you're so aware and so scared and so treacherous and everything that's normally when you think about a mistake or that you can make, that's normally when you make it. So it's really difficult, especially for me. I'm not good in the rain, and I enjoy it a lot, but I wish I'd have a little bit more practice rather than obviously driving this beautiful 77 car around. Yeah, talk about that. Your first season in the Cup Series, you've experienced a lot. What has stuck out to you so far through basically you're halfway in season? I mean, these guys are really good. There's anybody that can, you flip them to up front and give them clean air, they're going to be really good, and vice versa, because everybody knows how to keep everybody behind you. I mean, there's just so much depth that you can go from a winning race car to not very good, or at least think you're not very good back there in traffic. Obviously, a little different with. I don't know there's any clean air, obviously with the rain, a little different circumstances, but I think wet air, I don't know. Probably more just visibility more than anything. That's probably the gain of being up front, is you can see the corner. But yeah, it's difficult. It's really fun, and obviously these guys are really good. But they have a lot more trust in their vehicles than I did for sure. And I'm excited to see if we can get this thing back up going and get our spots and maybe some more. Game, I think this is that we learned as far as in survival mode here.
I think a lot of us are in survival mode, Parker, but catch up with Joey Hand, currently in the 16th position. The highest
Joey Hand in a 60 car? I didn't even notice him.
A bit of a road course racer, a street course racer, and we were talking and said, I've raced enough in road courses and street courses in the rain that I can't count. So how does this compare to some of your experience on street courses in these conditions?
Well, it was a good run for us. Like the car was going forward in the dry. It was wet to start, so it was right kind of in my wheelhouse where you're going to find something right here and there. And then dried out, and the car was still good. Like we were saying, we didn't qualify quite as good as I knew the car was. And the thing was going forward. I was excited about it. When the rain came, it got pretty dicey very fast. Anytime you're on a street course, the water really stays contained inside the walls a lot more. It's never great with the spray and all that, but NASCAR's doing a lot to minimize the spray. But still, it's hard to see. You get that many cars firing off the straightaway. It's hard to see. I think the other car was about 6 cars in front of me, and all I could see was
Joey's hand.
You kind of find a wall, and so on the right side of my window, I was just running along the wall, waiting for the brake markers, not looking ahead as much as you normally would. But
Hey, Joey. Hey, can Joey hand over the steering wheel to us?
We talk about all the character that a street course has: manholes, potholes, feet on the ground. We do asphalt concrete. How do those things come to you in the rain? Do they do kind of the same feedback to the car as the dry, or how different are they?
The one thing you said is paint. The paint is way worse than dry. I was testing out there right when we got rain tires. I was kind of like save fuel. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to save as much as I can, but I also want to kind of feel out the paint. Down in turn 7 where there's a crosswalk, and it's right in where you cross Apex. It is pretty gnarly how you catch the paint for a long time. The key to it is you're trying to cross the paint. You're trying not to be on the paint for a long time. So cross the paint perpendicular, cross the lines perpendicular. The dry lines is where the rubber is. You're trying to cross those lines perpendicular as possible. But street course, you don't have a lot of choices, right? So you got to drive along the paint. But I tell you for sure, I'm not going to break on those double yellow lines down in turn 4. That's for sure. But you just go on. You got to find what you can. We saw everybody was pretty slow there to start to try and find their way. But no paint, no manhole covers if you can help it. But still, I know we want to have dry here and all that, and it's got wet on us. But I'd say this is a great race. I love street racing. I think NASCAR on the streets, especially in Chicago with the skyline. It's super fun to me, and I hope the fans had fun, especially when it's dry.
Joey Hand, 10-yard road course and street course racer. I've got some very interesting feedback on what the track felt like under what conditions.
California making his first start this year. Making his starts running it through the phase headers. This is a great
Who is that?
a little bit of food, maybe.
Have I always liked gospel music, or is this something you have been listening to recently? I've always been a fan of gospel music. Even when I was a little kid, I used to play gospel music all the time. Then in the mid to late 2010s, I kind of like phased away from gospel music to focus more on new school hip hop music, and that's where I kind of lost my interest in gospel music only for a little bit. But then now that I'm in my 20s, I've gone back into gospel music, and it's been gospel music ever since. Nowadays, I listen to less rap music.
It's a real tough one to say. I'm sorry.
That's enough to say in any language. Look how easy to try a new $5 meal deal at McDonald's. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the next is 5. That's everything you get. A new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
What for watching the match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on all of your purchases.
Prices are just about everything inflating these days. You may wonder why Mint is deflating the price of Mint Unlimited from $30 a month to just $15 a month. Well, it's easy. We know a great price on a great product is better.
Do you watch any other sports other than racing? Yes, I do. I watch a little bit of NBA and also base MLB as well.
All week we have enjoyed the beautiful sights of Chicago, skyscrapers, cars, and then about 2 hours ago, things changed as far as the weather, and that is the air tundras on the track. They're trying to get the bubbles off of the track, and there's still some rain coming down. Yeah, so two real issues. One of the tires, that's not really the issue. It's standing water. Can't run up puddles. You know how good the tires are, cars will skip across the water. So we have to take the standing water. The other issue is light rain, possible.
Oh my.
Light rain not only creates the standing water, but it makes it where there's just no visibility. So those are the two things. So, don't fret. We will see some more racing, but we have to get these rain showers through. NASCAR continues to try to stay ahead of it. See when rain falls at that rate. Can stay ahead of it. You see how much you can remove the radar. I think there's run or 3 heavy cell pipes. Any 8 or 12 miles of rain behind all of that area. And the beauty is that as we observe it, daylight power to drive, we're not looking for a drop. We are looking for getting rid of the standing water and drains underneath some of these walls and other areas, the water that backs it up. A week ago, Joey Logano with victory lane continued to get the win at Nashville. We also were affected by weather that week. This is 4 weeks in a row. But with Logano winning in Nashville, that now has locked up all of the Penske drivers into the playoffs.
That's what I'm watching right now. My big looks right now while we're waiting for the red flag.
Just literally working out and just trying to wait right now. Hopefully it clears up here and we can get back racing. Start on wet tires there, trying to use that strategy. It seemed like maybe lap two worked, and then you guys just couldn't keep pace. Yeah, it's tricky because like I thought the asphalt areas of the racetrack were pretty wet, but then the concrete areas like the run up to turn 4, the first 4, 5, and all the way down to 6 was really dry. Concrete dries really fast. So now I think we were running just enough to get the asphalt barely dry. So we were waiting for more rain to go. We thought it was more weight was coming than all the way. Just never really got there. And then we were in a tricky spot. We were so far behind.
Did you mean to say red flag base tugboat? Moves is a funny YouTuber. To end 2023, he live streamed a thousand lap dirt race at Bristol. Yeah, he is quite the guy. He is quite the YouTuber.
Was the weather like this? I mean, we now learned that all 3 of you went together over the last couple of weeks, and now you both choose to go on this strategy. So now that it is fully wet, what did you experience? How was your car in the actual wet conditions? We were in half lap there before we stopped it, and it was just way too much spray. Like we were going down the straightaway between 2 and 4, and you couldn't see anything, and then going down the straightaway from 5 and 6, you couldn't see anything. It was very dangerous. So they made the right call, kind of pausing it, hoping the rain gets out of here and gets going. But just whenever we have the mud flaps or the rain flaps, and we have the lights and things like that, you just sort of still do anything. I don't know, like the city streets, we raced in the rain before, damp conditions, but the spray was never that bad. So I don't know if it's like the city streets are so like tight asphalt and concrete that the water just kind of sits on it and creates such a big spray. But we just really not safe conditions. So it was the right call, but it was slippery out there. I mean, and with the city roads and all the paint that's on them, from only the turns, only straight, all the lines on the road, like there were so many more slip spots. Paint is so slippery when it's wet. It was pretty tricky to navigate through, and we were just not raining, and it just became, I think it'd be fine. It's raining too hard right now to kind of get some water on the track, and so hopefully it stops, and we can get going again, and visibility gets better, and it's just not a dead track out there, but we'll see. Appreciate all the fans for sticking around. I hate that this has happened 2 years in a row. From a beautiful weekend already, and just unfortunate weather circumstances. I hate for everybody who came out today. Just the best thing we can do right now is just hope it clears up a little bit, and we can get back racing and put on a good show for everybody here. Just quickly, you mentioned it, just this event. I know you love the vibe of this place, and just being conscious of passing that sort of thing. Not the rain chant. How cool is it to see NASCAR do something like this? It's some sort of out of what we normally do. Well, it's great. I really enjoyed it. I mean, I had fun last year. I mean, it was a wacky weekend last year, but I think the city really embraced it. The teams and drivers embraced it. Obviously, the poncho sales have been running pretty good the last 2 years here. Maybe next year, if we go back, might sell some ponchos. I'm thinking about that. Yeah, we can do it with RV and ponchos. I think that'd be pretty cool. But it's neat that we're here. This city, deserves better weather than this when we come here. But I really enjoyed it. It's a big deal every year. I mean, the city has embraced us. It was great to have the mayor, here today and give us a little speech in the drivers' meeting. It just shows, what he thinks of the event, and he loves it, and we enjoy it as well. So maybe one of these years we keep trying. We'll get a dry weekend where we can put on a heck of a show, and a show that the city deserves. See if Ryan and his team can make up some transition and get that going too.
Yeah, and the city since they're hoping for the same thing, right? Just like how you guys were all kind of on that same strategy. The rain just didn't come soon enough for you right there at the end. It's so much more time to try to freeze.
real shading the race fans here. Thanks for starting to start the race. And obviously, drainage, standing water, usability, all three big issues with this one train.
As we look at the rest of the race, when we do go back free, what opportunities are in front of you guys to figure something out by track position?
I mean, I can only go forward. So, yeah, those are, I mean, I don't have my glasses on.
33rd.
33rd. I have 32 cars in front of me that I can pass. Those are my opportunities.
Outside of the tire situation, is the car good enough to pass?
I don't think my car and my rear tires are agreeing with each other very well.
Thanks for the time.
I'll say more rain will have like heavy rain is better than very light rain. I either want it to be heavy rain, safe conditions, heavy rain, safe conditions, or full dry.
How much do you have to adjust your driving style and your approach and tap on the tracks when the conditions are like that versus driving your street course?
Well, it's all because, I mean, especially when you're on the things like, okay, really around for second one, another car driving, it's hard not to get made into the track driving car harder than it's capable of. So, that's all it's just self-checking behaviors that I encourage.
All right, before we let you go, let's talk about Condon, because we did run that little Penske package. You guys have had it seems like you guys have a little bit of a surge in the last handful of races. Obviously, the first team to have all three drivers on the playoffs. What does the rest of the regular season look like for Team Penske? Your goals for the playoffs?
Obviously, people use it for company one for the search by all teams. It's really big for the finals. They have to use a singular focus. Heading into the playoffs, and obviously, learn as much as we can. I think Ross is a good car. It's about running on a consistent basis. It was one of our best races of the year, no doubt. But let's just get right back to a win. I think we're really putting to be able to continue to apply the process. But, it's never got to everyone's got that car to get this far. But, use the next couple of weeks to get ready to make this opportunity.
Considering you're a driver, not a great umbrella holder because your height, I'm like, we're sharing an umbrella, and you are doing me no good here. They don't know what to be.
I think I'm better off, Kim, because I am undercover when I get the first year of the race. So the fact that a friend of his brought food for him, which is like us all here right now, we're doing okay. You're in the lead, so we're going to be leading at this point.
Yeah, that's where you like we got a fast one champion game range up your table and I guess. It seems like it's just the rate just keeps coming up. So see what happens really fast. And it's really wet for the knockout, so was remember on the track that really helped. So
Chris and I were talking about crew chief earlier today was that the thing about the rain is that then maybe the fastest car doesn't get to show it has, and you've met one of those this weekend. So how do you make that adjustment to the road?
Just chill out a little bit, down the gear, back and forth up, and take it easy. So I think it's kind of a great experience at go karts last year, some other races. So it's really fun. So I think it's fast. Yeah.
You feel like you embrace it?
Yeah. So I guess.
We're all at right now, so I think we all have to embrace it. Let's make that a little too, because you guys are here on points 14 out of 60, so it's not absolutely safe with 7 to go. So, especially this week, hey, you think it would be good, but we can't afford a weekend with just 6 more points.
Yeah, I mean, that's every weekend. I think we just, sometimes it's speedway stuff. I think we just go through it every weekend and keep it going. So, but we're really strong and we're really fast. So, keep working. The churches haven't really shown our speed up. I think we're really good at every week. So, we'll keep doing that.
Based on a trying race, obviously, if we get this going, you guys will start on the wet tires, and what's like as it dries down.
Yeah, I just kind of got to really drive about tire. We see very aware, and see where we're at, and walk through my life. So that's the biggest thing. Just staying with the track and staying on top of it. Be the first one to jump on. There's no thing fast.
Is the car water type normal? It's a car water type.
Water type. That's the first thing about it.
It leaks a lot.
It's just not
Well, what does the water come in? Does it come in through the roof, through the sides, or through the floor? Where do you guys get the water?
So it's not bothering me, honestly.
like a car pusher. I was a lot more like 650, right? And it was like, man, what's my arsenal look like one day? Here is going to help him out a lot. And we're going to see another round and see what I can find us in the second round this week. Let's get lunch topic because this is going to be one for Kyle Larson for 20 minutes. I'm ready. The mixed conditions when you were on slips. Yeah, that wasn't actually too bad at all. They actually played the grip, which is starting to front row. I was extremely nervous. It was okay for those guys who were past me. I just didn't want to be the cheap thing out front. So, and then, once it was I this car still minus quite the same as yesterday anyway. So, hopefully, we can help things get better. It was slick, so I was ready to crash off of the border, just take off. So that was cool. The visibility was obviously tricky. When I was in the second row, I was like, I really right side here, so we get water going off the top of the surface, and go like, hey, this yesterday, just street course racing in general. She went the wall, you said, racing and it's just like you work your way into how far you can go. Yeah. I mean, there's guys that are willing to be aggressive and people consider being one, but as you wait for my running, those guys to go hard, and he's really good. So he's probably his chances right here now. It's just push forward and currently there's still a lot of racing left. I'm saying every other green there might not be, so looks like it will eventually move out. We will have racing that could be time and so do you feel that sense of urgency behind the wheel when they're saying, hey, we're racing to this time and that's it? So I think it depends on when we get back out there. We got there in 30 minutes and so it would be 2 hours to finish. I think there would be less urgency, but if we get the car in 45 minutes left, we'll see. I just think we got this team doing well this year. You and I talked about this actually a couple months ago. You told me you feel like I'm executing.
All right.
I struggled here last year. There were six barriers. There were PTSD, bleeds, and I was coming out to wreck. So, ownership rankings not at all. Well, of course, I'm looking on the gas and starting to break off of the bottom. But, no, I'm not getting serious NASCAR right now. And I'm like, giving ourselves a chance. And I'm here trying to make it hard and trying to make something happen. Just seeing the lines and it's really slick and reading lines on the rain and trying to keep calling on these guys when the race with
Why do you think street courses have this emotion? What is it? What's different for you? Is it the walls in there, proximity to field, see around the corner? There's so many things you experience here you just don't really experience anywhere else in the country. It's hard. It's hard. Obviously, you can run 100%.
For the second year, this race has been ruined by rain. Well, actually, last year when this race took place for the first time, when rain played a factor, it was still actually pretty fun, to be honest. Yeah, rain played a factor, but it was still serviceable, and it turned out to be a huge success. So I wouldn't go that far as saying second year in a row that this race was ruined by rain. Hmm.
Feels like everyone's trying to copy the $5 biggie bag. So how can you spot a knockoff? It won't taste like Wendy's. Smashes with meal.
What's an ideal vacation destination for me? Um, I would say Miami, Florida, because like Southern California, which I am where I am right now, Miami, Florida has beautiful weather, and plus it stays in between the 80s and the 90s during the daytime, and during the night times it's still at about room temperature at about the 70s. So that's if I was to take a vacation, that's the vacation spot I would go to, Miami, Florida. Been there, been there many times as a kid. Hmm. Have I been to Vegas? Yeah, of course I've been to Vegas. Florida is known to have a lot of hurricanes. Yeah, I've heard about that. But also, it's also Florida is also known to be as the Sunshine State, so it kind of gets a mix of both sunshine and storms in the area. But it's still okay. It's still fine. It's 120 degrees in Vegas? Jeez. Heat wave, I'm telling you. Your record-breaking heat. Talk talk about talk about overheating during this heat wave that we're in right now. My gosh. Arizona is another state where the heat can reach high numbers too. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Especially especially Phoenix, Arizona, because I've taken vacations to Phoenix as well. Yeah, I know this is taking forever. Hmm. They're trying their best to get the standing water out of there. NASCAR should call it tomorrow. Well, they're trying their best to get the standing water off the racetrack so it could so the so the racetrack could be at least raceable for the drivers for the field that's on the wet weather tires. So that's what they're trying to do. But if they can't get it before another batch of rain comes in, then they might call it tomorrow. But we'll see what happens. By the time they restart, it will be around 7 Chicago time, giving them an hour and 30 minutes to get it done. They are cutting it close. And yet again, we're about 12 to 13 laps away from halfway, so it's basically a race until halfway, racing to halfway for this race to be official.
Yeah, that first round, I thought we had a really good run going, and we took the green there on the West. Pretty much everything went wrong. Could have gone wrong. Got attacked there on the start a little bit, and some of the tires couldn't get going, and then couldn't see anything. Fiber wouldn't work, and then got down to turn two and demolished the 23 car with all four tires of hate that for that. We had a really good race together before that. We race each other's sports. Yeah, super. Yeah, our cars pretty hard, but all we can do is keep fighting with it and see what the weather brings. Right, I think in the wet we might still be okay.
By rules put in by the city, teams must be off the track no later than 8:30. Oh my. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are cutting it pretty close.
To it, probably not enough. So just hate that. I'm pretty embarrassed about that. I hate doing stuff like that. But yeah, all we can do is move on and keep fighting. Left front of the car's pretty tore up. We had to pass out like we were before that, and conditions are pretty crazy. So anything can happen.
Let's talk about the playoff standings here with 7 races left in the regular season. Plus 51 above the cut line. How do you play these final few races, and does it force you maybe into the box?
So we're realistically looking at a 40 to 50 lap race at this point. Yeah, pretty much. If if they can't get all 75 laps in, this might be the same race distance that the Xfinity race was yesterday, because that race yesterday was also 50 laps. Hmm.
You almost have to plan things out, acting as if a new winner will come into the game.
Nemechek before the red flag was having a good run going, currently in the top 10. I didn't even see that. I knew he was close to the front, but I didn't realize that he was near the top 10. That's a good run for those guys.
If you need some food, it's down there in pit stall 1. It's not for long.
Is it moderated?
Somewhat.
Okay. I don't know where our snacks are. We'll have
Now Alex Bowman's trying to figure out where the snacks are. All right. Oh yeah, yeah.
So far, so who knows? I think we have a decent base. We'll keep going forward. Hopefully, get this generator forward by Force Mustang up front, and no better day than today to get my first win.
I'd say that'd be a pretty good attitude. How tough is it when you're trying to pay attention to everything, puddles, walls, all that sort of stuff, and there's chaos going on around you because somebody's sitting it, somebody's thinking there's more grip than there is? I mean, how tough is that?
It is tough. It's pretty much all you have to go off of is the guys in front of you, and the 14 is right in front of me. And it's a helpless feeling, man. You can even see, like, right as soon as they start to wiggle, they seem to pick up speed, and then you're on for the ride at that point. So definitely thankful to have missed those guys and picked up a few spots. And last year I made a lot of mistakes in the rain, so I'm trying to drive within myself, within a grip level of my ability. And hopefully just keep moving forward and be smart. And still long day ahead of us.
How good a weather forecaster are you? Because we may be getting back into this pretty soon. Did you know early in the week, like, this is a probability?
I mean, to me, the forecast looked completely clear for this whole weekend. And here we are, right? It's rained a lot of this race. So all you can do is stay ready no matter what. That's what we do. And recently, it seems like if we're having a Cup Series race, it's going to rain. So disappointing, but at the same time, it's still really cool to see, all the different levels of hospitality. Get big chain smokers last night. And I think it's been really
Drivers to their cars at 6:30 has been called. The race getting ready to go again. That's good news. All right. At least we're attempting to get back underway. Mhm.
Looking out there, the radar looking better, and you see that there's a little opening here, which means the rain has let up to the point where the track is getting cleared off of these standing water and the puddles, and because of that,
Oh.
drivers have been
My favorite subject in what was my favorite subject in high school? One of my To be honest with you, one of my favorite subjects when I was in high school was always physical education, PE, where we went to the gyms, learning about the human body and doing different types of exercises, stuff like that. But also, during my time in high school, I also learned about um, gosh, it's been a minute since I was in high school. But I also liked biology, sciences. Yeah, yeah. Let go Alex Bowman win today. I would, I don't know about that, but we'll see. And maybe the memes of Alex Bowman being the track killer could continue today if Alex Bowman wins at the Chicago Street Course. And who knows, if he wins, maybe we go back to Chicagoland. I don't know. But it could happen. It could.
They're just the bus ride to work. They're not parking officially.
No tubes today?
No, my apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
It's only the best of purchase insurance, like their home insurance.
So we can bundle our cars and be the same 24/7 protection. This is the best of that. This is the best day ever.
But I still get robbed.
Pretty good day.
At TriCon, you can do a lot in 30 seconds right on your phone. Like get approved or start shopping thousands of cars to protest. All the things you're right in the lowest 30 seconds.
Chemistry and AP biology. Nice.
The racetrack and getting this taken care of. The drivers being called back to their cars here in just a couple of minutes.
All right.
Maybe we'll have an hour, maybe an hour and 10 minutes of racing. Yeah, I think so as well. Like just a little bit of rain to stop. So, we got the rain. I was making racing the West. It's just amazing. We get those out of here. You guys have to get home. You're right. Let's have a big hour of racing. Yeah.
Mhm. Yep. Next week, off to the tricky triangle of Pocono. And 2 weeks from now, the return back to the Indianapolis Oval. All right. It looks like the drivers are strapping themselves back inside the race cars. So we're going green soon. Yep, Alex Bowman back in his car. Kyle Busch dropping back in his car. And teams trying to clean pit road the best they can. Kyle Larson getting strapped back up. All right, won't be long now before we see racing take place once again. Finally.
They say get the price up front, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. What's now $1.99? It's not. Bring your queso wraps and more. Take that, Denny. $1.99 maybe. 5 items, always $1.99.
Ice cold nights, please.
Xfinity Mobile. Only Xfinity gives you the most powerful mobile Wi-Fi network with speeds up to a gig in millions of locations. Now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy online and get one free year. With Xfinity.
A lot of excitement going in there, probably a little overexcited.
NASCAR is making history, racing in the streets of Chicago.
It's certainly the most challenging road course I've been on. It was a challenging racetrack already, when how narrow it was and how slick it was. They didn't throw the aspect of the rain into it. It totally changed it for us. The rain added a little bit of unknown to the event. It's like trackless.
Oh, he hit the wall.
It was very treacherous. Walls everywhere. You're always like, what got to the wall? You get a little relaxed or get a little distracted or get just a hair too aggressive. It's like somebody. The weather was challenging and tricky, but the course itself was amazing. And we had
Single file restarts until further notice. I mean, it's not too bad. Single file restarts, I'm fine with that because we don't want. Because the last time we did double file restarts under these wet conditions, a huge spray occurred during once they took the green flag. No one couldn't see a thing entering the first corner. So them doing single file restarts, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Challenging conditions. We're going to see some more if this thing restarted on wet tires, but I think you just have to look at it that way. It's kind of like what Christopher
Mm-hmm.
Simply taking spots away from the other drivers. She was able to get by the 54 tie games right there to the lead. Now the game for all the crew chiefs as the drivers have now climbed in. Number one is, well, number one thing is visibility for the drivers. So, all the team, all the drivers here have changed their visor on the front. We heard Christopher Bell mention that being an issue for him earlier. He had the dark visor on. He and Parker talked about that. They have clear visor on for majority of the drivers here. And the other thing is just getting the windshield clean. That was an only of lights and rain Larson's car and made sure that that windshield was perfectly clear. The back glass as well. You saw that lower a moment ago, though, Steve. That's an interesting thing. NASCAR did allow the teams to open the right side window or either side of the car they wanted to go to and to be able to use a lower inside the car. Because they want the back glass looking as clean and clear as possible. And if we can have Brad, I can't make up here. You can see the back of Christopher Bell's car. Look at that. Look what that rear windshield looks like. So they're going to have to work on that for Bell. Vision, everything right now for you, crew chief, Steve.
Vision for sure. And you see the slits in the back window. That's to exhaust the air to work on the temperature on the front windshield. There's a vent as well. We talked about, heard the driver saying they were getting wet as they were running around. Well, obviously the left side is just the window net on top. The windshield. That vent must remain open. It's part of the car, it's part of the design of the car to keep the drivers cool. And we see from some of the in-car cameras, this vent right here, right, allows some water in. And while I don't think it really drips on anything important, like any electronics, I'm not concerned about the cars themselves not, finishing the race. What it does is just allow so much moisture in and then it gets in the rear window. Luckily, at speed, they really use the rear view mirrors or the rear view cameras, right? They don't really use a mirror. You see the camera stuck right there at the top. Way at the top, that right there is a camera. So as long as I can see back, you have a screen on your dash, you have a great idea what behind you.
Steve, I want to put Christopher Bell as a, hey, there it is, right there, nice shot. He's a road course driver, right? Because he may not have been on the top of your list in terms of overall expectations at road course, but he should be. Of his wins in the Cup Series, there have been two of them on road course. In fact, the very first time that he won in the Cup Series race, it was on the road. It was on the road course. So he's got the skills. You heard from Parker about the places that he enjoys around here, and he said it earlier today when I talked to him. Let it rain, a little bit off in practice, and so I feel like that could even be to my advantage as well. So Steve, what do you think? Just in terms of racecraft and Christopher Bell overall on road course, or case today, a street course, a wet one.
Well, I want to go on. You wanted to answer in the rain. I thought he was one of the best cars here last year until the race was shortened and really kind of messed up his strategy. And I think it had something to do with his attitude. Like you said, he loves adverse conditions, so I think that mindset matters. Now, look, it's easy to have a good mindset when you're fast. Your car does what you're asking it to do, and he has confidence behind the wheel.
And how about the driver of the 13, AJ Allmendinger?
Yeah, I caught up with him during the rain delay, the red flag, and he was very optimistic, said his car is way better than it was yesterday, and I kind of got the lay of the land, what's going to happen when we go back green. He said it's all about survival and who can get into their rhythm the fastest. I also asked about teammate Shane Van Gisbergen after the race, how does that change things since SVG was the favorite? He said lots of people get wide-eyed and eager when the favorite drops out of a race, but he said you cannot let that get you too greedy on this course because this track still demands a high level of patience. We'll see how patient drivers are, but AJ probably had the coolest red flag experience. Keith Urban's van sat atop the pit box, so he got to mingle with them during that rain delay. AJ Allmendinger just getting all the musicians' take on what this weekend's been like in Chicago.
I saw a comment on a channel that said Briscoe needed to go to ARCA because he accidentally wrecked SVG. What? Who said that? That Briscoe needs to go to ARCA. It was wet outside. It was wet on the track, and he hit one of the standing water spots. It's not like he intentionally tried to take out SVG. Like, come on. Typical NASCAR fans. All right. All right. Sounds to me that the engines are firing back up once again.
So that is a number that everyone will look at to see if we can get 50 laps in that amount of time. So that's a little over an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes until that number. We take a look at the radar once again as the heavy stuff is passed through. You can see a couple of cells popping back up. We want to make sure that there's not standing water on this racetrack.
Well, the concern isn't really the rain. If it was just green, it's that like orange little spot that, I don't think that's a long-term heavy downpour, but it might get just enough of that to go out. We'll go to the track one more time. I think they're waiting to see. The last thing we want to do is roll the cars out. You hear the engine shut off now, so we don't want to put the cars on the racetrack to just go out into a downpour and do this all over again.
Again, that number is 8:20 local, 9:20 p.m. Eastern, when this race will conclude. Again, 50 laps still in front of these drivers on the streets of Chicago. And we'll get fired back up. We'll be back. No margin for error. Right across the start-finish line for the moment's that thrill. Cross on the road. That 21 for the lead. And the neck of that last. Ryan Blaney is the NASCAR Cup Series champion. Only one place has it all. Side by side for the race lead. Your teams are bouncing off each other. Your drivers. Here they come to the line. Your NASCAR.
It might be enough time to get the race in. A timed NASCAR race? A timed NASCAR race. Is that what they said? Because they said they're gonna try to get the race in when the clock strikes 8:20 for Chicago time. Oh, an hour and 36 minutes on the clock. Really? Come on. Wait a second. I need to say something real fast. Didn't they?
The Summer Olympics, brought to you locally on NBC4 by your Southern California Audi dealers.
This fourth, we're throwing a 4 for the 4th celebration.
Spotlight 4 power softness that charge up your
Wait a second. What? Come on. Come on, go back. Come on, go back. Yeah, bring this weather back, please.
And that was the backdrop for the Xfinity Series race, and it was a barn burner from the very drop of the green flag.
Right. Okay, now they're showing the Xfinity Series.
Larson wants the lead. No spaces right on the inside off turn 2. Van Gisbergen with some momentum on the outside. 3 and 4 for the first time. 97 gives way. Kyle Larson will lead forward. SVG looks back inside. Larson and Van Gisbergen making their way for the lead. SVG is going to chest into 6. And he'll take the lead. Larson's got to check up. It's almost like
They're showing the highlights from yesterday's Xfinity Series race. Saying that more rain has popped in. It's called an engine cutoff because of more rain. Oh my God! Mother Nature, can you please screw off already? We've had enough of your BS. Like, come on now. This is not even funny at this point. This is not even funny at this point. Like, why does Mother Nature have to stick its nose where nobody wants it? I don't get it.
It's a little cell right over the track, and then after it, looks like it opens up, so people are taking advantage of a little bit of rain here.
This is not even funny at this point.
Air tundras that are out there trying to get the standing water off the track. Earlier today, NASCAR and ABB, the global leader in electrification and automation, launched a partnership to advance NASCAR's strategic ambitions across electrification. ABB will provide support, guidance, and equipment to NASCAR's efforts to decarbonize its operations with the goal of net zero operation emissions by 2035. They showed that new vehicle there. There's a partnership that's going to explore the high-performance electric racing that's coming to NASCAR.
Yeah, they let the car, the front stretch, do a standing start, and it was impressive. Yeah, or that electric vehicle.
Ross Chastain has been enjoying a little time on social media. Take a look.
You know, we're best friends first. We'll always be best friends. We should just here for a couple more weeks. It's not only feel. Come on, we know we go way, way back. Peach will not come with us. If we win, we'll celebrate like we did last year in Nashville. And just like old times. Alright? See those two.
Heard the race was called by someone. I don't know if it's true. Is it? Wait a minute.
At the end of a race, if he gets to victory lane, and Bushlight Peach maybe slipping in there to the friendship. It's like Bushlight Watermelon.
Bushlight watermelon. All right.
Well, obviously disappointing for the drivers who just climbed into the cars, and they were hoping that they would be firing engines and rolling, but with that cell going through, they shut the engine back off.
Just a little more on Ross, the things he's been embracing.
Heavy rain is expected to end in 10 minutes. Ay, ay, ay. Last year's race under rainy weather conditions was a success, but this year is just dull at this point. Like, we only got 25 laps completed out of a 75 lap event. But of course, Mother Nature has to ruin things as usual. Like, I'm so freaking sick and tired of Mother Nature always sticking its nose into our business where we don't want it every single week. Like, almost every single freaking week we have to deal with Mother Nature. Like, why? It's not even funny at this point. Like, Mother Nature, go fuck yourself. Shit gets me so aggravated sometimes, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
That's everything you get. A new $5 meal deal. This is the most powerful Tacoma ever. Also known as the Seriously Wrong. Or the Whoa, 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 Whoa. And even step on the 2021 Toyota Tacoma. No, Chicago is a deep dish pizza. They have been busy all this weekend. With the NASCAR fans in the area enjoying.
Well, at least that looks good. The deep dish pizzas. At least that looks good. But
See a little bit of racing going down. We have the opportunity to talk to the guy who's currently in the fifth position, driver of the 45, Tyler Reddick. We'll dial in the rating, Steve. Hey, Tyler. Good morning, guys. Let me go. Well, lots been made of the rain and the vision, but I want to talk about the track itself. I think we're definitely going to get back in standing water out there. What is the most challenging part? Is it like the high speed, forward power, the more technical side of the racetrack over there on Michigan Avenue?
Yeah, I think it's some of the tricky parts of this racetrack. To me, it's just where the surface is older, more broken up it is, more opportunity for that standing water. It's not as tricky as it is, but I think it was pretty careful through there with the deeper conditions. But, through 6, and obviously, the back half of the track, I feel like through 7, through 9, through 11, where it's very, very tricky, but it's just kind of hard to tell where the limit is. And I think that's what the driver's control.
Speaking of the limit, as a crew chief, I'm trying to think how long we're going to run. We know there's this time limit out there, and fuel load, and all of those things are going through my mind. In the seat, do you want those updates, or you just want to settle in? I mean, you can see the front from this, so you kind of have that track position. You just race from here, or do you want the updates on how far you guys think you'll run?
Yeah, I think, Billy done a good job of keeping me in the loop for the potential. So, we kind of really know what we need to do. But, I think for the most part, regardless of what tires we're on, it's just about making the most out of each lap and making sure that, you don't get too choked up in traffic. And when you do get some traffic, you know what you need to do to get around the traffic. So, we're a little bit, certainly, this last delay, and just ready to get back out there and hopefully improve and learn some more.
Well, we appreciate you taking the time. We're with you as well. We're ready for you guys to get back out here. So entertaining for the first little bit of this race. We're ready to see some more laps.
Yeah, we'll do that. Thanks, guys.
It was great. The drivers taking the time. I was going to ask him, deep dish, big crust, if Mike doesn't go on, I won't put him on the spot. They have to go a different way. It's just very good.
You mentioned Michael as a co-owner, Michael Jordan, as well as Denny Hamlin, starting 23-11, and this last week we were able to go check out Airspeed for that team.
Joined by Denny Hamlin here at the new Airspeed. Where did the original idea for Airspeed come about?
It was one of the very first things that I told MJ when we were starting the team. I said, what are you going to need? I said, well, we're going to need a charter, we're going to need a driver, we're going to need sponsors, and I need a race shop. Didn't know that it would turn into this, but the planning for Airspeed started at the inception of 2011. 23 is Michael, 11 is Denny Hamlin, Air is Michael, and Speed is Denny Hamlin.
So one of my favorite things is all the natural light.
A lot of these race shops are, built a lot differently, and I just want to make sure I had a view of natural light from north, south, east, west. So we have 2 meeting rooms here. This is the 11 meeting room. This is the 23 meeting room. It's 45 shoes on the 23 wall. I wanted to make it feel like an arena in here, so you see the LED boards. We call this the racetrack lighting. Ideally, one day, I'd love to have this LED screen lighting all the way around us, but we're going to lose more races.
So you and Michael have invested a lot in Airspeed. How do you feel like it's going to help elevate the team?
I view it similar to a college campus, right? If you're a free agent, you can't. If you always think about your options. And this is a recruiting facility. Hopefully, this is a difference maker for
Larson.
It's just a dream come true.
And it truly is an amazing space. The coolest part about that is the fact that Denny gave us the tour because he lit up talking about every single part of that space. And he had his hand on absolutely every detail, every design detail. He really wears airspeed as a badge of pride. And when I say he had his hand on every single detail, Marty, you saw some shots of that kind of great cafe room. Well, along the ceiling where the light fixtures are, there are actually plants hanging. Denny hung all of those plants himself. So he helped some of the installation of all of the design choices he made for airspeed. Truly just a state-of-the-art facility, Marty.
Yeah, an impressive facility, no doubt about it, in Huntersville, North Carolina. You know, another thing that 2311 has done, Ken, Denny mentioned 4 years ago, they started, originally they got their pit crews from Spoken Racing. That worked for a while, but the last 2 years, they have taken those pit crews back in-house, and some of those pit crew members start to remove the cover of that 45 car. I thought Joey Scott's crew chief and Johnny Rutherford, he said it's been terrific. It gives us consistency. We can teach them our culture. It allows us to be better aligned as a team. He also said at Airspeed, we have our own pit practice facility, our own gym. The drivers can drive the car and pit practice. He said, quote, it's been a noticeable evolution. Josh Shipman is the pit crew coach there, longtime tire carrier for Denny Hamlin. And Steve, in a day and age where teams have millions, yes, plural, invested in pit crews, and salary-wise, for the 5 guys who go over the wall, the million invested in just those 5 salaries, how important is it that 2311 took those pit crews?
Just give Ty his first win and go on to Pocono. I just want this weekend to be over with. That's all.
Sure you have them tight all the way around. For Denny Hamlin, he drives a Joe Gibbs car, and he could probably have a voice in that approach, but he just won voice in it. But on the team he owns, I'm sure he's the biggest, the other co-owner, right? They should have the biggest vote in control of those winners. The other thing I like is we heard from Brett Gordy earlier, who knows Michael Jordan, knows his attitude, knows his competitiveness. Denny Hamlin, Michael Jordan, friends. They have gotten to know each other pretty well. Obviously, they're business owners in the race team. And Denny Hamlin has almost taken on that personality of Michael Jordan when it comes to competition. And we've seen it as far as the way he races guys now. I mean, he's one of the best, if not the best, on the track right now. As far as Denny Hamlin, he's a lock for Hall of Fame.
They're uncovering the cars. That's a good sign. Now can we please get some laps in before it's too late? Like that's all I want. Just get some more laps in. I don't care if they can't get before halfway or past halfway. Just get some damn laps in and get this over with. Damn. Green flag expected at 7:05. All right. One hour maximum time. Well, if it's like that, at least we'll try to get past halfway. I hope.
race right now, and we just heard him talking on the radio with him about attacking, so that's something that he's doing it. And then, obviously, not wanting to do that at all.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I think too, right, everybody was second overall in the race. One jersey with the time tires, and you're right at that window, right? You're 820 days in the white clock now, and Christoph Roloff gets dropped by this attack line. Every caution flag we get increases it by about 5 minutes. So that's green flag time we have. So we think we all have enough in the tank to potentially save and get really close to that number. From then, really the cap depends is there's no more rain coming. How many laps does it take for the track to dry out where you might need slicks, right? You go back to last year, it wasn't like this wet to start the race. Close, but not quite in about 24, 25 laps, guys, with no slicks. So, a little more heavier weight conditions, maybe 30, 35, you're doing that. So then future is going to look like that. So you don't want to pit if you're going to be able to finish this thing on wets based on time. We'll just see if the grass comes to it or not.
Crazy, lots going on. Drivers are in their cars. The track is dry. We'll be back to replay racing soon in Chicago. Ally has savings budgets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something to save for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Car supplies. Your delivery budget, or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings budgets help you save for what matters most to you.
A message from the phone department of research and delicious.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about. It's now $1.99.
Several teams going into max saving mode. Don't tell me this is another talk about fuel saving. Like, we already dealt with that shenanigans back in Nashville last week. Now they're doing it again. Oh my gosh.
They want you to win so that they can. Find out more at makersone.org.
Joey, save 20% on your first phone ceiling. So you can put an end to the itch. Did food intake medication?
Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Yeah, I saw that many fans have left the track because they don't want to wait. They don't want to wait anymore. Yeah, I feel bad for those guys. And spent all that money to to watch the race today, but then the rains came, wasting their time. Man, I feel for those fans. I really do. But hey, we're finally back under the caution flag. Thank God. All right, pace car is rolling. And there they go. There goes the cars. There go the drivers now. We're finally rolling once again. Finally, after like 2 hours. After like 2 hours, we're finally going back racing. Gosh, man. This was stupid. This was stupid.
Normally the game is first one to slick tires wins. Yeah, I mean, I think that's still going to be a decent factor to be the case. We'll just have to pay attention. I think there's going to be kind of a lifetime threshold that we'll look at for whoever the first guy is on slicks, and we can see if he can beat that threshold that would make it kind of a no-brainer to have on slicks. So a lot to cover, a lot to look at, but our team's ready, and we'll see how it goes. I appreciate the time, Steve. Today is probably a day you're in the mood with your box. I don't know. It looks like fun. The first one is slicks win unless you're left too early. And your driver really, really hates you. Then let's get to car rolling once again in Chicago. We're looking forward to the green flag.
In English, what's the hardest thing to say? For me, probably sick. Fourth, fifth, and then sick.
Anything with a TH.
They threw the that was really good.
The word vegetable, sea stars. And Caesar. What did you mean? I just didn't wish. I was wrong.
Bob Pockrass reported that if the race gets in 8:20, the next lap would be the last. So even NASCAR doesn't know what to do. And there will be no overtime. Well, at least there will be no overtime, so that's good.
Watching the big match. Essentially, daily by using a Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on all purchases.
It's just about everything inflated these days. You may wonder why Mint is deflating the price of Mint Unlimited for $30 a month to just $15 a month. Well, it's easy. You know, a great price on a great product is better than one of those things. Right? The big wireless machine actually works.
Yep, it's a race against the clock. You're correct on that, Base Tugboat.
The same time, the grip level of the track is shifting. So that's, I think, what makes this so interesting. And that's why I think Bell, Larson, some of these guys that run dirt, because that's a little bit like the dirt move, right? When moisture comes out of the dirt and they have to adjust quickly. Talking about SVG, the road course, you have so much experience. Well, now, rain isn't dirt, but the idea of a shifting track condition might be more comfortable to some, although to be quite honest, these Cup drivers now have enough experience. We have seen wet weather tires on different occasions for ovals and road courses now. And they're the best dirt drivers in the world. They make it look easier than it is, but I think this is going to be a much more...
I have a feeling that they could do no stage caution at the end of stage 2. It's possible because they waited all that time. Now, as Base Tugboat said, it's a race against the clock. So we'll see what happens once they reach the end of stage 2.
Chase Elliott leads all drivers this season for
Okay, there we go.
finish of 10.1, looking to continue that streak. Currently in the 8th position, and he had a really strong performance here last year. Finished 3rd. Despite that, Richie Allen told me they went a different direction with their setup. They knew they had to put something else to the table after what SVG did last year, and they were able to learn from that data from SVG.
But one thing I know is that there will be no overtime attempts. Yes, that's a good sign. Yeah, hooray for no overtime. That's a good sign. You don't want more BS after what we dealt with last week at Nashville, where there was 5 overtime attempts trying to end the race. That was ridiculous. The ending of Nashville reminded you of the 2023 Indianapolis 500? Yeah, kind of, but at the same time, that ending of last week's race in Nashville kind of reminded me of the 2023 Trucks finale, when there was 4 overtime attempts, or the Knoxville race in 2021. But either way, it was still ridiculous. Yeah. But IndyCar did a one-lap shootout and one lap only. Once the leader got the green and white flag, the next flag would end the race. That's right. Yep. And Joseph Newgarden ended up getting the win that day. Yeah, because in IndyCar they can't do overtimes. All right, pit road's open this time. Any takers? No takers yet. How many wet tires do they have left? I have no clue, to be honest. Look, but here comes Byron on the pit road, along with Eric Jones and a few others.
Yeah, you're right. This is the first stop of the day for William Byron on the same set of wet weather tires he started the race on. And they noticed under the red flag there was some blistering specifically on that left rear. So they're putting the wet weather tires on William Byron for the first change of the day. It's not going into. They were going to be
Yep, got an hour left for these guys. They gotta hustle. Cha-cha. Come on.
Same move for last week's winner in Nashville, Joey Logano. Paul Wolf bringing him down pit road. They're going to go to wet tires here. Just heard a number of crew chiefs say, Steve, that it's going to be about 1 hour and 1 minute that we will have racing time. Are you surprised, though, Steve? Even though it is slick out there, everyone's saying that Thailand's going to come today. No one will be right now.
Yeah, way too wet for slicks. Like, why? Alright. This will be as intense as an IMSA race in the closing laps. Yep. Yep, pretty much.
Jeff just mentioned it, 1 hour. So 8:20 is the number. Once the race leader crosses the start-finish line after 8:20 Central, which is local, the next lap will be the white flag, followed by the checkered flag.
Yep.
NASCAR comes in, it could be under yellow, it could be under green. That is a time limit, so you know that's the situation. I only say that because if we run it up under green, this could be the someone who's saving fuel to run those last 2 laps. Okay, we really have no idea what to do. And I applaud NASCAR for putting that.
All right. Pace car's off. Here we go. Finally getting back under green flag conditions. After 2 hours of rain delay, we're back racing on the streets. Finally. Whoa, hang on to it, Zane Smith. Oh, jeez. Watch it, Larson. Zane Smith looking underneath Todd Gillen. Nothing there. Tricky turn 4. Through the corner they go. Nobody taking any risks right now. But here, meanwhile, we got a battle for lead. Here comes C. Bell. Christopher Bell taking a peek underneath Ty Gibbs. Side by side through turn 6 cleanly. Four-wheel drifts it off the corner for C. Bell. Still side by side. Entering turn number 7 now. Oh, crash! It's Denny, Hamlin, and Stenhouse in turn 6. Ha! Ha! They keep going. Denny Hamlin keeps it going. What about Stenhouse? So far, still no caution. Mm-hmm. What? They're still stuck? Okay, Stenhouse gets it going, but what about Hamlin? Okay, Stenhouse is gone. Stenhouse is gone, but oh, there goes Hamlin. He gets it going again. Mm-hmm. Got a battle for second as Kyle Larson is applying the pressure to Ty Gibbs. But don't apply too much pressure. One little slip and you're done. Literally tiptoeing through the corners. Here it is. Oh, wow. Wow, Hacklin. Wow, Hacklin. You couldn't get it slowed down in time? Whoa! Look at the spray. Yep, the tire barrier did its job. Wow. Larson and Bell for the win. Yeah, that's pretty much the picks right now since SVG crashed out. Expecting Kyle Busch to run out of fuel. Don't say that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Only a few more laps until we're past halfway, and this race is official no matter what.
mentioned the slip nature of the concrete that's on Columbus Drive, and that's what they're on right now. Drivers right up against the wall, and then Christopher Bell will angle his car.
Whoa, Larson! What the? Larson, what was that? What were you doing, Larson? What the hell? What were you trying to accomplish there, Larson? What was that? Oh! Ouch. Oh! Wow. That's a hard shot. Oh. Mm.
What a hard hit for Kyle Larson. And remember, Rick, it's the team battling for the regular season championship. Cliff Daniels just told Kyle, he said, listen, do not get out of the car. Tell them that you want them to pull you out and try to get back to pit road. See, why is that important for Kyle Larson?
Grandpa, he almost got me. Ty, I wish he collected you instead, Ty. Mm. Wow, yep, Larson's done. Larson's done. He can't continue on. Mm.
He wants to make sure that the radiator's still in the race car.
Yep. Yeah, it's totaled. That car's totaled. Ouch. Well, that's two of the favorites out of the race. SVG, now Larson. Ouch. Yeah, this race is pretty much wide open at this point. Yeah, I don't see any. Yeah, there was no way that Larson was going to make it back to the pits.
So let's be honest, he's a race short and still leading the regular season championship. So he's disappointed because he's a competitor. But this, this is the advantage.
We could gain a bunch of points. Yep. In terms of NASCAR Weekly Podcast pick points, NWP pick points, we're in good position to do so.
So weird was the word he used, and yes, by the way, don't push braking zones. We saw what that result was.
Pretty good feedback. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how much it shifted with the instant feedback that they get from the race cars. We see the teams go around. I just think it's still way too early. After seeing Larson, it's still way too early to make a change of tire. 11 to go in stage 2. Some of this spreading out you see right here is, I think, they're trying to water their windshield. They're trying to put a little bit of that,
Yeah, Kaz Grala, I mean, Justin Haley in 12th. Wow. Oh. Oh.
Okay, ideas, where are we going?
I feel hungry. Whatever you are, find it in the all-new, all-hybrid Camry. Toyota, let's go places.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at Mentos? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, the price mix 5. That's everything you get. The new $5 meal deal at McDonald's. When we're young, we're told anything is possible, but only a few of us go out and prove it. What is the greatness of it all on a connection worthy of gold? Xfinity Mobile. Only Xfinity gives you the most powerful mobile Wi-Fi network with speeds up to a gig in millions of locations. And right now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy one unlimited line and get one free for a year. Get the fastest connection of Paris with Xfinity. Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at Mentos? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, the nice mix 5. That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at
Excuse me. Hold on. Yep, two favorites in this race of Larson and SVG are both out of the race. And it's pretty much wide open from this point. What? Todd Gilliland in the 4th spot. What? How? Yep, once the leader crosses the start-finish line, the next lap will be the white flag followed by the checker flag. No overtime. Yep. Yep, Todd Gillen has improved each season he has been full-time in Cup, something that Harrison Burton failed to do. Yep, pretty much. Holy cow. Oh, okay. I see you, Todd. Yeah, back in 2022, I was worried that Todd Gillen was going to be rushed, like Anthony Alfredo was when he was promoted to the Cup Series in 2021, and same with John Hunter Nemechek in 2020 for FRM. But right now, Todd Gillen's making the best of it, and I'm impressed. This young man has potential. All right, here they come off turn 12. And onto the front straightaway. Green flag back in the air. Yep, this race is just about halfway over. So it's official no matter what happens. Oh, hang on to it, Elliott. Beating and banging against Allmendinger. That's for the 7th spot. Here goes Bowman underneath his teammate, going for 8th, and he will do so. And in 2022 Fall Talladega, he showed his bravery with the... Oh, Josh Berry into the tire barriers. It's a lot of damage to the front end. He's got to keep going. Got to keep going. And he keeps going. Same with Chase Briscoe. We stay green. In 2022 Fall Talladega, he showed his bravery with the safety concerns and was staying in the top 10. He was the highest finishing rookie in that race. That's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. We didn't even hear Jeff Burton. All right. All right. This is Josh Berry. Yep. Whoa. Wow. Almost the same thing that Kyle Larson did. He went way too fast into that corner. Mm-hmm. Here it comes. Oh. Oh. And Chase Briscoe. Whoa. Whoa. Todd Gillen power sliding off the 5th corner. Off turn 5.
They're all at pace compared to what they had earlier before that last caution. So, not sure if Bell's car is going to wait a little bit, or these other guys
Mother Nature Guangdong Tigers meme. Pretty much.
Out of this race, he was the favorite. Second favorite would be Larson. He hit the tire barrier in turn 6, now standing by with you.
Yeah, Raymond hit it hard. Are you okay? And what happened in turn 6?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was just, I think all of us are getting a little bit more confident of braking, and I just put the brakes a little bit deeper each lap, and that time, as soon as I touched the brake, I knew I was in trouble. So, yeah, just make sure I wasn't really aiming for anything, just kind of go where it was going to go. So, yeah, it was a big hit. Glad Ty didn't get caught up in it.
Oof.
Just,
Oof.
Disappointing Kyle Larson. To your point, Rick, one of the favorites here this afternoon.
Yeah, for the Chicago meme review, it's mainly going to be most likely going to be an in a nutshell video, since this race is going to be shortened. But meanwhile, up to third place, Todd Gilliland up to third. Meanwhile, Martin Truex Jr. going underneath Noah Gragson, trying to take that spot away. Whoa, Brett! And that's Ryan Preece into the tire barriers. He just smoked it. Ryan Preece, don't do that. What Ryan Preece just did when he went into the tire barriers, to all those kids watching out there wanting to get into this level, don't do that. Don't full speed into the tire barriers. It gets you nowhere in this sport. Meanwhile, looking at this mess back here between Joey Logano, Daniel Hemrick, Daniel Suarez, Corey LaJoie, Harrison Burton, and the others. They're all jostling for position back here. And here comes AJ Allmendinger looking underneath Ross Chastain. And he'll take that position away from him. And that was for the 6th spot. Talk about bad timing to advertise saucy nuggets, Wendy's, because SVG, who was in the saucy nugs car, wrecked out. And right now, the top two is the JGR teammates, Christopher Bell and Ty Gibbs. Then it's it's about a 4.5 second gap from Ty Gibbs to Todd Gilliland, who's in third. John Hunter Nemechek, running 4th, and Tyler Reddick in 5th. Then it's AJ Allmendinger, Joey Hand in the 60 car for Project 60 or Stage 60 in the Stage 60 RFK running car, running in the 7th spot. Good run for Joey Hand. Then it's Ross Chastain, Alex Bowman, and Justin Haley in that Rick Ware Racing car in the top 10. Yep, last year's Chicago race, there was a Wendy's ad at the same time as Noah Gragson was stuck inside the tire barriers. Yep, bad timing. Oh, Jesus, Kyle! Talk about late decision making. Okay, now they're going to the slicks? I don't know about that. That could be a bit risky. That could be a bit risky for these guys going to slicks. How is this going to work? Rick Ware went from being absolute jokes to being a decent underdog team. That's right. Yep. How is this going to work for the drivers who just pitted for slicks? Yep, Christopher Bell's pitting this time. Yep, here comes Christopher Bell in for his service. Same with Ty Gibbs. Yep, Todd Gillen, Nemechek, Reddick. Come on. Yep, and I think Joey Hand is staying out. Oh, Dylan into the tire barriers. He keeps going. Okay. Already power sliding through those corners since these guys just pitted for slicks. Look at that. Yep. Back in 2021. Oh! Car going backwards, and that's Josh Berry again. My gosh. Back in 2021 in the Daytona Summer Race, 3 Rick Ware cars all wrecked each other. The next week at Darlington, they would do the same thing again. Oh my gosh. Now that Christopher Bell is mired back in traffic on the slicks, how is he going to manage with it? Whoa! Again, power sliding through those corners. Missed opportunity for Joey Hand to be sponsored by Allstate. Yeah, you're in good hands. If you have covered car insurance, paying for this make you stuff like this can leave you paying all this by yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me. You're in good hands. And final lap in stage 2 for Joey Hand. Yeah. And that's Alex Bowman up this second. He's challenging for this stage win, but I don't think it's going to matter anyways. Whoa. He tried. Bowman tried. He's got one more corner to do something, but he thinks better of it. Nope. And off the corner, Joey Hand will get the stage win. All right. Nope. I gotta hand it to you, Joey. That was pretty impressive there. Here goes the rest of the field. All right. Oh man, I thought they were gonna keep going. Well, there's the stage yellow. So I guess we're not gonna keep racing, despite the cost, despite the clock continuing to tick. Alright, sorry about that. Take my dog out. I had to take my dog out. So, SVG and Joey Hand won both stages today. I expected SVG to win a stage today, but certainly not Joey Hand. Well, less than 23 minutes now. Yep, this is like an IMSA race now. You're 100% correct on that, Base Tugboat.
So many cars behind you now. There's about 20 cars that are on slick. So if you go there now, your best bet, if you're on the right strategy, you're 20 on that strategy, which is a real unfortunate place to be. I mean, if these wets work, and you keep down the slicks by 30 or 35 seconds, you can almost hit. You can still return to the racetrack at front. All right. Ready to restart once again.
All right. Here we go. Back to the restart. We got about 16 more minutes before it's got about 15 more minutes before it's called. Here we go. Green flag back in the air. Joey Hand on the jump. How is this gonna work? Oh. Joey Hand still in command. What a rhyme. Going down Lakeshore Drive. Most of the field still single file. Meanwhile, Martin Truex Jr. up to 4th on those wet weather tires. So far, it's making the best of it so far. And look, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. goes past Noah Gragson. That's for the 6th spot. Joey Hand, the 45-year-old. It could be possible that Joey Hand, that we could have back-to-back surprise winners here in the Chicago Street Course. But it's not over yet. Whoa! Bowman's right on his bumper, though. He's trying to pressure him. He's trying to pressure Joey Hand as much as he can. Oh, Carnival! It's AJ Allmendinger. Still green, but here goes Alex Bowman. He's taking a peek underneath Joey Hand. It's battling for position, battle for the top spot. He's trying to get there. All right, and it looks like AJ Allmendinger is going to keep going. We're still green. Good. Yep, the battle for the lead is heating up. Joey Hand and Alex Bowman. And the countdown continues. So we're about 13 minutes away from the end of this race. Whoa! Joey Hand got loose. Bowman's right on his bumper now. Here he comes. Oh my. Oh, took a peek, but still not there. But Bowman is applying the pressure. He is there. Less than 13 minutes left in this race. And once the clock expires, the next flag will be the white flag. Oh, here he comes. Taking a peek to the inside in turn 2. Took a peek, still nothing. That's right. Alex Bowman has an endless streak to end. He's trying to beat all the Alex Bowman allegations. Here he comes. Diving it in turn 4. And he's got it from Joey Hand. Bowman to the point. Bowman to the point from Joey Hand. His opportunity to end his winless streak and end the Bowman allegations is right now. Came so close to winning the Daytona 500 at the start of the season. Now he's looking to win it. Now he's looking to win the second race on the Chicago Street Course and the car on the wall. It's Josh Berry. That's in turn 2. Come on, Josh Berry. Keep it going. No! And the caution is out. Whoa. Yeah, that's heavy contact. Ouch. Well, the clock is still ticking, but Bowman is out front. This could be his opportunity to get his win and break that long winless streak that dates back to March of 2022 when he won at Las Vegas. Yep, that's going to bring us close. Hold on.
There's a difference between a great golf setting and a setting for great golf. You've seen the Open before, right? We're talking about wind, sea, rain, dunes, bunkers, rough. There's a reason the forces that make the Scottish coastline also make the champion golf of the year. This isn't just the Open. It's golf. As it's meant to be. The Open Championship on NBC, USA, and Peacock. One of the greatest summer of golf.
Yep, Alex Bowman trying to beat all the Bowman allegations. He's got a great opportunity to do so as the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. It's down to 8 minutes left. Hmm. This is intense. This is intense. My goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think we're right on that threshold of the break even, right? Like we kind of had a percentage. So it's really tough to, know that we were within a second or two of our percentage when that snake break came out. But, I got confidence in the driver. He asked what he wanted to do. I had to put him back to 20th, put those snake points in the bank. Or do you want to go after it? And he goes, let's work win from this up here, not back there. So we got opportunity here. He's done a great job all day, all weekend, really. We've had a fast shot now on Chevy. And,
Yep, the aggressiveness is going to pick up definitely, Alessandro. Whew, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, the lights are out on the pace car. We're going green this time by. Let's see what happens. Will this be the final restart? If it is and the caution comes out and the clock runs out, that might be it. So we're basically gonna have about 3 laps of green flag racing left. Once we get the green flag, it's basically about 3 laps. About 3 or 4 laps of race time left for these guys. Oh my gosh. Yep. Less than 5 minutes left. Oh my gosh. Let's keep it clean, folks. Let's keep it clean, folks. Yep, this might be the final restart for these guys. 4.5 minutes left. Off turn 12. Looking for the green flag, and we're back into the gas. Green flag back in the air. Alex Bowman on the jump. Can he hold on those wet weather tires? Oh, Chase Briscoe has spun it. Oh, and John Nemechek has hit the barriers as well. But we stay green. No caution yet. Christopher Bell is charging on those slick tires. He's trying to get there. But meanwhile, for the lead, Joey Hand is trying to close in on Alex Bowman. He too wants to win this race. 3.5 minutes to go. Dang, 80 races since Alex Bowman won a NASCAR Cup race. Came so close to the Daytona 500 win in February. Last time he won was Las Vegas in 2022 in the spring. Meanwhile, Joey Hand is looking for his first win in the Cup Series level. Has so much success in the sports car series, the sports car division. And he wants his first win in NASCAR and battle for the 6th spot as Christopher Bell goes by Carson Hocevar. He is charging as hard as he can to get there. And Alex Bowman seems to be pulling away as John Nemechek is went around again. Right in front of traffic. Austin Dillon just missed him. Holy cow, Nemechek. What was that? That was close. Whoa, Truex! And there goes Steve Bell in the wall! And that might be it for Steve Bell. That just hindered his progress a lot. Ay, ay, ay. That was not what Steve Bell needed at all. That might have given the win to Alex Bowman. Yep, because he has checked out from Joey Hand. Whether we get the caution or the time expires, Bowman's got this race on lock for now. Oh, Nemechek! Holy cow! Yep, probably this time by they'll get 2 laps remaining from the finish. 1 minute 20 seconds left once they get the line. Yep, this time by 2 laps to go for Alex Bowman. 2 to go for Alex Bowman. Can he do it? Looking for his 8th career win. He's got a comfortable lead over Joey Hand. Meanwhile, Ty Gibbs battling Brad Keselowski for the 3rd spot. And he goes round the outside. Look out. 3 wide. There goes Tyler Reddick to 3rd spot. What a move. And Hacklin's around again. Ha! And he's got Austin Hill collected as well. But it doesn't matter anyways because the clock is ticking. 30 seconds left on the clock. And look at the gap that Alex Bowman has opened up on Joey Hand. Holy cow! And the gap continues to extend. Through turn, here he comes into turn 9. 10 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds left. And now the timer has been expired. Next time by will be the white flag for Alex Bowman. No more pressure from this point on. Across the bridge and onto the front stretch. Off turn 12 this time by. White flag, 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank for Alex Bowman. "12 turns he has to do perfectly around this race course. Through turn 2, March of 2022 was the last time Alex Bowman went to victory lane in the Cup Series, dating back to Las Vegas in the spring. It has been 80 races since he last won in the Cup Series. Now he's trying to end that winless streak and end the Bo Mid allegations that fans have been saying about him. Meanwhile, for second, Tyler Reddick has gone by Joey Hand, but I don't think there's going to be enough time for him to try to run down Alex Bowman. Wait, there's 2 to go this time. Oops. Wait a minute. I thought it was the white. Never mind then. Okay. But it's getting dark outside. It's getting pretty dark outside. All Bowman has to do is not make a mistake. But Tyler Reddick is closing. Reddick is closing. It's not over yet. All right. This time by white flag. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank. Can Alex Bowman hang on? Because Tyler Reddick is closing fast. Reddick is closing fast on those slick tires. Oh my. Could be not over yet. And look at the gap. Reddick is there. He is fast closing on Bowman. Gap is shrinking fast. Holy cow. Bowman's going to have to be perfect and block as much as he can to keep Tyler Reddick behind him through turn 5. Whoa, Reddick almost missed the corner, and that might have been it. That might have been it for Reddick. Was pushing it really hard, and look at the gap. It is extended. And Reddick has a problem. He is slowing fast. He is slowing down a lot. Well, that might have been the big break that Alex Bowman needed. As here he comes into turn 8 and turn 9 through the long left-hander sweeping turn. 80 races since he went to victory lane, and Alex Bowman has a chance to return the 48 back to victory lane. 2 more corners to go. And over the bridge and coming into turn 12 after a wet and wacky race as Chicago is reaching its climax. Through turn 12, Alex Bowman has beat the mid-allegations and he wins in the Windy City. Holy cow! Holy cow! Alex Bowman has done it! He's drifting it around this course. Look at this! Oh, don't hit the wall! Don't hit the wall! He hit the wall. He hit the wall. What a call. What a call by Alex Bowman's crew chief. Yep, and that one mistake when Reddick hit the wall in turn 5, that just opened the door for Alex Bowman. And here it is. Yep, right there. Yep. Here it is. Through turn 4. Right there. Yep. Yeah, Reddick was pushing it so hard through those corners. And that one mistake did it for Reddick. Holy cow. And he's literally drifting it. Look at him. Look at him. Holy cow. He is having a good time out there. And how about a 9th place finish for Kyle Busch? First top 10 after a while. Bubba Wallace. Whoa! Oh! Jeez, Bubba! What the heck? What are you mad about? And Alex Bowman's burning it down in the Windy City on the front stretch. Yep. Reddick choked. Hitting the wall was the difference between winning and losing. Yeah, he was closing hard. He just pushed it a bit too much there. And he did everything right during the first half of that final lap through those first 2 corners. But I guess in turn 5, he just turned a bit too early and hit the inside wall, and that cost him. Wait, Bowman hit the wall as well? During his cooldown lap? Are you referring to that? Or am I missing something? And for the first time since 2022, all 4 HMS drivers are locked into the playoffs with the win. And here he comes, climbing out of the car. Well, take your time, Bowman. Bowman climbs out of the car, stands on top of it, fist pumps the air after a wacky race in Chicago. Holy cow. Holy cow. How about a bounce back from last season? Because last season he missed 3 races due to a back injury. Now he's back once again.
Missed the corner and ruined their day. So I hate that. I'm still embarrassed about it, but we got a trophy to take home, and it means a lot to this team. They put me in position to win the race. Man, I broke my back. Had a brain injury.
Yep, that was last year.
We've sucked ever since.
It took him a while for him to get back in form. Oh, there it is. There it is. Holy cow. Well, congrats on your 9th place win, Base Tugboat. Hold on. Whew, but man, what a wet and wacky race at Chicago. From the start of the race, it was bound to be one of the craziest races ever. And even for the second ever running on the Chicago street course race, I had a feeling that weather was going to play a factor, and it did. But man, why does Mother Nature hate racing so much? Like, I literally don't understand. What do we do to piss off Mother Nature so much? But regardless of the reasons why Mother Nature always screws us up, it was all worth it at the end. And Alex Bowman beats the mid allegations and gets his 8th career win in the Cup Series, breaking an 80 race winless streak. And here's Tyler Reddick. It's Tyler Reddick. Yeah. And here it is once again. He was closing hard, but that mistake right there turned a bit too early in turn 5, hit the inside wall, and that's what cost him. Ah, man, you got to feel for Reddick. He was closing fast on him, had such a fast car the entire race, but and was about to take a challenge at Alex Bowman to try to win this race, but that one excuse me, that one costly mistake where he hit the inside wall out of turn 5, that's what did it for him. And that just paved the way for Alex Bowman claiming his first checkered flag since Las Vegas in March of 2022. And ever since then, he's kind of had an up and down. He's kind of had an up and down career up until this point, because in late September or October of 2022, had a concussion after a slight tap to the outside wall at Texas, however you want to call it. Then had to rebound from there. Then around the midway point of the regular season in 2023, had a back injury sustained after a sprint car crash, and it took a little bit for Alex Bowman to get back into form. And here he is back. Now we're back in 2024, nearly won the 2024 Daytona 500 as a great comeback after what has happened the previous year. But man, it was all worth it at the end, as Alex Bowman on the wet weather tires was there at the right place at the right time, battled Joey Hand for the lead, and when the clock ticked to 0, it was a matter of time until Alex Bowman was able to get the win, and he did it. He delivered in Chicago. What a job for Alex Bowman. But does this mean that the Chicago street course race is no more? Because Alex Bowman was formerly known as Track Killer, because every time he won a race at a different track, some news about a track being off the schedule or being revamped entirely, or something else happens to that track. So does this mean Chicago street course is no more? Yeah, Reddick sounded defeated. He knows he made a costly mistake that prevented him from a win. Yeah, like I said, you got to feel for Reddick because he was coming fast. But anyways, that about does it for the Chicago street course race. What a wet and wacky race in the Windy City. For rating, despite the weather delaying about 2 hours, I guess I'd give the rating about 7.5 out of 10. Not the best compared to last year's, which was a huge success, but it's still salvageable. The racing was decent, had some drama, had some chaos, but in the end, it was all about who had the best tires at the end, and that's what matters the most, being there at the right place at the right time. And in the end, Alex Bowman on the wet weather tires was able to hold off hard-charging Tyler Reddick, even though Reddick made a mistake. But still, Alex Bowman got the win. He's now locked into the playoffs, and he beats the mid-allegations. So we'll see what happens down the road. But anyways, that's it for Chicago street course racing in downtown Chicago. Hope you guys enjoyed. I sure did, despite the weather delay, but it was still serviceable. Next week, we're off to Pocono Raceway, the Tricky Triangle. 3 different straights, 3 different corners. Who gets it done in the Pocono Mountains? Tune in next week to find out. But until then, it's been your boy, Cito Brown. You all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys next week for Pocono. And make sure to leave a like, comment down below, and subscribe as well if you want more content, streaming content like this. So until then, you all have a great rest of your day. Peace out, y'all.